Alright, let's hit record. Let's properly say good morning to BJ. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Revisit block. So, the Revisit block is effectively going to be a bunch of uh, forays into some of the Season 1 reviews. Good morning, Neko. Oh, because a lot of the reviews I did during Season 1, not to put too fine of a point on it, kind of sucked. Which is kind of hilarious in Valkyria Chronicles' case because, well, things started going screwball for me because that was right before. Well, let's just say that was right before a friend's now ex-girlfriend tried to screw him, but ended up screwing me instead. For those that know, I'll just call her Captain Herbalife and leave it at that. But on a happier note, Valkyria Chronicles is one that I've always loved. Yeah, exactly, Beach. You're exactly sorry. Yeah, exactly, Neko. Yeah. Cause what's funny was when we were actually sorting out all the internet issues when I initially did the the original Three Houses run. Yeah, that's why I wanted to leave it at just calling her Captain Herbalife and leave it alone. Because for those that are aware of that story and know who all was involved, you notice I'm not even saying names, by the way. Hey, because I do not want to do anything. I don't want to say anything about that. That, especially because fuck her, basically. On a happier note, I kind of just was like, I was in a very similar position. Yes, yes. This is actually it was 2 games later that you actually uh, encountered me for the first time, Neko. Because Season 1 of Wolf's Den effectively had the Sky Trilogy, the first 2 Cold Steels, then I did this, and it was not that great. just to be blunt, it was not that great. It. Um. Ooh, that reminds me. This is another one I need to get the old notebook for. Well, I appreciate that, Neko. Trust me, that actually means more than I can put into words. I'll just go ahead and be honest about that. So, yeah. So, effectively, this was, of course, uh, oh, it's right here. Okay. So it looks like there was 3 pages of notes for that. And yeah, so the way that I'm going to so yeah, this is my chance to go ahead and show that I'm better at reviewing. To show that this is in the old and terrible reviews, let me go ahead and regale you with what the final score was last time. Plus 34 to story, plus 21 to gameplay. Yeah, this review was outdated during season 1. So, yeah, we're going to correct that. We're going to correct that as we dive into Valkyria Chronicles 1. I need to mute my TV because I forgot to do so. Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. It's funny that how many games I reviewed just as a hobby. This isn't even my job. I'm just doing this as a hobby, you know? It's also why I try to do as good of a job as I can. I'm actually gonna turn this up. Because I like this little pre-title opening. So I'm gonna go ahead and just be honest with you. Presentation is definitely one of the things that I love about this game. I gotta be honest with you, there is literally, in my opinion, only one character that I actually hate. Like, actually think is a badly written character. Literally just one character that I think is badly written in the whole game. There's one that's like where the writing around him is iffy, but every other character, it's like, oh, if I find you annoying, well, I'm supposed to find you annoying, so. Including one character that her storyline might actually make me sound like a hypocrite. Good morning, Raxor. Really good, because we have started the revisit block, and that is really quiet. Plus 91 overall. It was plus 55, plus 36 for story and gameplay. High recommendation. Yes, I know I said that the final third was kind of, but yeah. Well, again, like I said, Raxor, up until the end of chapter 7 of that, chapter 7 of 10, it was a frickin', as we discussed, if to use the out of 10 system, it was a 10 out of 10 game until we hit the frickin' crap up in the final third. Okay. I'm gonna need you guys to judge on the voice. Judge on my voice compared to the game. Because this game is annoyingly quiet. Game is a little loud? Oh. I'm sorry. That's why that was. Oh my god. It was like, I could barely hear it. That's my fault. 14th place overall in the rankings, Neko. East 10 is 14th place right now. Yeah. Yeah. That's how good the rest of East 10 was. Because that's how little it was affected. So, for the record, yes. I'll go ahead and show this off. Yes, we are going to be playing the Enter the ED detachment and Behind Our Blue Flame. We're going to save that for last, as we did before. But yeah. And when we go to do that, I'm going to have to look up how to get that second map that I've never done. Alright. Let's do it.
The year was 1935 EC. Two powers controlled the continent. In the east, the sun rose over the autocratic East European Imperial Alliance, otherwise known as the Empire. In the west, a network of loosely allied democracies formed the Atlantic Federation. Both powers depended on a precious mineral, ragnite, for their survival, and its growing scarcity led to the inevitable war. Hostilities began in the east when the Empire aggressively crossed their western border. The Atlantic Federation responded, and the Second European War was on. The Empire, with its vast military superiority, struck hard, gaining ground in early victories and putting the Federation on the defensive. Emboldened by their progress and momentum, the Empire set their sights beyond the borders of the Federation. In neighboring Gallia, a peaceful principality along the sea, they found their next victim. Gallia had long maintained its neutrality in the tensions between the two superpowers. But the rich stores of ragnite under the Gallian soil proved too tempting for the Empire. It amassed troops along the eastern border and invaded with all the force of an avalanche. Prologue. Gallia to arms.
And yes, this is Federation versus Empire. Although, fun fact, we're actually going to learn that, yeah, Federation ain't exactly squeaky clean. In fact, they're not even good guys, really. So, right off the bat, that the opening pre-title thing and that opening exposition mean we are now going to go ahead and give some. I'm just going to automatically throw down some positives and go from there. So, god damn it. Ugh. Fuck. I gave it 2 last time. On both story and for both voice acting and the music. Did I give... Wow, this really was a terrible review. No talk of sprite work, brickwork, or anything. Oh, very nice, Raxor. Yeah, I'll give it 2. I think the voice acting is really good on this one. I recommend you finish 4, Beach. Absolutely. Especially my favorite line in the whole game. Anybody got a light? Yeah. Let's see. Anything else I want to give? Actually, yes. Okay, so I'm front loading a lot of this. I'll just go ahead and be honest about it. But so, just right off the bat, I've put 10 positives on the board. You might think I'm nuts, and I am, but allow me to explain myself a little bit here. So, let's start with the voice acting. I love the voice acting in this game. eh. Anyways, I like the voice acting. I like the voice acting here. It is a lot of the 2000s voice cast. Yeah, well, you'll hear it, but I know that the voice acting is really good. You'll hear a lot of familiar voices. Dave Windenberg's in here, Colleen Shaughnessy's in here, Fred Tedescure's in here, Steve Bloom's in here. Laura Bailey's in here, so on and so on and so on. but it's but they still deliver quality voice acting. So, that's good. I also gave brickwork, sprite work, and visual storytelling and world building positives. Now, again, I'm front loading all of these, but yeah, there's a lot of good world building. There's some good world building on display. The sprite work is beautiful. The animations are a triple positive. And yeah. Also, on the gameplay side of things, the music. So, that's where we're at right off the bat. So let's continue.
March 1935. Outside the Gallian border town of Brule. Residents are leaving the town before the invasion, headed inland towards the capital.
I haven't been down this road in years. It really hasn't changed very much. Whoa.
Yep.
Already? Hey there, guys. You're beautiful. Starting early this year. You're heading upstream, huh? How's the water?
And this is where we're introduced to Welkin. By the way, I love that we're shown he's a nature lover just
Freeze.
visually.
Put your hands in the air. Slowly.
Uh-oh. Kakashi got caught by Ino. Sorry.
Haven't seen you around before. What's your name?
My name's Welkin. And you are...
The one with the gun. We're with the Bulltown Watch. I'm Alicia. Alicia Melchiot. So, I'm wondering what you've been writing in that little book you've got there. Imperial spies are in the area.
This book is nothing, really. I was just sketching the fish, and, you know...
Yes. Oh, I know. And you know there's a war on, don't you? All right then, Mr. Artist. We'll talk about fish sketching down at the station. Take him away.
Thanks, fish.
So, I forgot a couple of things. Namely, dialogue and humor. Because there's a lot of, like, just little bits of humor that are actually kind of great. Also, let's get another thing out of the way. Here's one we haven't given in a while. Devil May Cry effect. Because the serious and silly mix very well, in my opinion, as we will demonstrate very quickly. And I am going to give... dialogue. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. Dialogue, humor, Devil May Cry effect, Welkin and Alicia. Now, I'm not going to front load how many, because I kind of want to go through it again to kind of see just how many I end up giving both of these characters. Because it has been a few years since I played this, so, yeah. Although, I'll go ahead and be honest with you, I expect it to probably be at least 2 for both of them. So. Actually, that's a good question. How many did I give them last time? I gave him 1 and her 2? That's not staying that way. I'll just go ahead and be honest about it. Alright, next up, the Imperial attack.
Flowers, bugs, and fish. You're not bad with a pen, are you? I have to say, they're really very good.
Thank you. So you see, I really was just sketching.
Maybe. Or there could be some kind of secret code. And I intend to take my time finding out for sure.
Great.
Welks? Is that you?
Isara! Oh, your timing is perfect.
What have you gotten yourself into now, Welkin? Wait. Don't you live at the old General's house? That's right. I'm General Gunther's daughter, Isara. You do know everyone's supposed to evacuate, right? Yes, I'm aware of that. My brother's here to help me move to the capital, but that may be difficult. I mean, unless you're willing to let him go, that is. I apologize, but I was just doing my job, you know. I saw you with the notebook and thought you were a spy. Again, I'm really sorry about that.
Thanks. Don't worry about it. I can see how I might have looked a little suspicious.
Welks has a real passion for observing nature. That's why he's studying it at the university, right?
Guilty as charged. I get so into it sometimes I forget where I am or that somebody might be watching me.
Gunfire! Everyone keep your heads down!
Over there!
By the way, that's why I gave the Devil May Cry effect.
Damn it!
Welkin, you can handle a gun, right?
Yeah. I mean, I made it through training anyway.
Well, they're probably just a small scouting team. We should be able to take them out.
I'm with you.
That's why I gave the Devil May Cry effect. That scene suddenly shifted into serious, and it wasn't jarring. I like that. So, about saving the game. I actually need to see something, actually, because we might be giving a save system positive for this. Save a new file. Let's do our first map.
Okay, here's the plan.
So we always get a briefing at the beginning of each mission. We've got to eliminate the Imperial scouts that are approaching Brule. We'll deploy here and take out all 3 of them. Just cross the bridge and take them down as fast as you can. Our objective here is to eliminate all enemies. Let's take care of them one at a time, nice and easy. So, for victory we need to defeat all enemies. Failure is Welkin dying, Alicia dying, or 20 turns passing. That's always that's a thing on every map. Don't let 20 turns pass. You are very unlikely, unless you sit there forever, to have 20 turns pass. Honestly.
Let's get started. Just stay calm and get it done.
I see 3 of them.
That's 3 too many. Stay sharp. Listen a second. There's something I should explain.
So, tutorials. This is about the command points. When combat starts, you'll see a map of the area and your unit's positions. This is referred to as command mode. Here, you'll select the unit you'd like to move based on their position, respective to the enemy, and press A. Doing so uses up one of your command points, and it's displayed at the top of the screen. They reflect your ability as a commander, and represent the number of times you can give instructions, i.e. control, your units for each player phase. In this battle, you have 3 CP, so you can issue instructions to units up to 3 times. Try moving a unit now.
Here we go.
So, AP. Use CP to select a unit in command mode and you'll be plunged into action mode. Here, you can freely move the unit you selected around the battlefield. As you move around in action mode, the action points in the AP gauge at the bottom of the screen will gradually deplete. This represents your unit's mobility. Once it reaches 0, the unit will be unable to move any further. Keeping an eye on your unit's remaining AP while you are in motion is critical to keeping them safe. For now, use the left stick to move the unit near to the sandbags. About attacking. Press R to enter target mode. There the unit will prepare to attack with their currently selected weapon. Use the left stick to move the crosshairs onto the enemy or the L and R buttons to swap between targets. Enemies will not attack while you are in target mode, so take your time to aim well by pressing the A button to fire. Your shots will land somewhere within the circle surrounding the crosshairs, so it's best to center it on the entire target. Shots to the head or weak points will result in greater damage. A unit can only attack from target mode up to once per action, so choose wisely before you open fire. If the target survives the attack, they may launch a counterattack. A damaged unit may not have the HP, the hit points, to survive the enemy's counter, so be careful when planning your attack. So ideally, you want to do headshots as much as you can. Bye-bye. About ending actions. Troops can only attack once per action. Once a unit is done moving and attacking, end the action to return to command mode. Press the plus button to end the unit's action. The plus button can end a unit's action even if the unit has leftover AP or has not yet attacked. Pressing B can also end your action, in which case a confirmation prompt will appear. Use whichever method suits your preference.
Yes!
So, if we want a confirmation before we end our turn, then we hit B. If we just want to end it immediately, we hit plus. About using cover. When standing near sandbags, the command crouch will appear. Press the A button to take cover behind them. While hiding behind cover, units are harder to target, take less damage, and are immune to headshots and critical damage. Meanwhile, units caught out in the open by enemy attacks will be easier to hit and could take significantly more damage. Advance carefully, moving from cover to cover, and always trying to end your actions safely hidden from harm. Doing so should keep your troops alive long enough to secure victory for Gallia. So, effectively, what that means is what what it does not tell you, whoops, about and about that is when you're crouching behind, crouching beside sandbags, you are immune to headshots. In other words, you will take no critical damage whatsoever, ever. So that's a thing to keep in mind. Boof.
Yes.
Wow. This is an easy map if you know what you're doing. Holy crap.
Ready to go.
Alright. Hey, Welkin, let's finish this. And we win. Nice and easy tutorial mission.
I don't see any more of them.
A is the max rank and will get you the most exp and money. Hey, the rank is based upon how quickly you go through a map. Yep, and how many, and then you get different bonuses depending on, different leaders that you defeated and blah, 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 blah. You really don't get a lot from the first map, but that makes sense because it's literally the first map. As I demonstrated, if you know what you're doing, you can easily deal with it in one turn. So, yeah. Alright. I will go ahead and I will say I think there is some positives to gameplay I want to give just right now. Let's start with good HUD. I like the interface because I kind of like the controls of the interface, so yeah, we're going to give interface. Give core combat a plus. I think there's good info in game. Good tutorials. Let's consult my old notes, see if there's anything else I want to just give right now. Second here. I did give music direction a positive last time. Good. These notes are all over the place, which is the other problem. I jotted them down as I thought about them. There's my note for voice acting, which we've already talked about. Talk about New Game Plus when we get there. Oh yeah, I guess there is the whole. I don't think those have unlocked yet. No, they haven't unlocked yet. Okay, so yeah. So core combat, HUD interface, these tutorials, and info in game. That was the other one. And info in game. All good stuff. All good stuff. All right. Let's continue. Oh yeah.
Miss Melchiot, there's no other sign of the enemy.
Good. Now, go keep watch and stay alert.
Yes, ma'am. What should we do with the bodies, ma'am?
We'll bury them. So it's begun. I'll do whatever it takes to protect the people of this town. I'll do it. Even going to war, I'll do it.
I got interrupted. So let's go ahead and do that.
What are those?
Seeds from the lion's paw. It blooms white, small, simple, and strong.
I want to be able to remember, once the war is over, that it wasn't all just people killing people. That even in war, there was also new life.
Mm-hmm.
On the 15th day of the 3rd month of the year 1935, the Empire began its assault in earnest. A formal declaration of war was made upon Gallia. Though it was only a small front in a massive continental assault, what followed would prove that a tiny nation could best a military giant. These events would tell a story of tragedy hidden in the mists of time. A story of courage and of trust, of persecution and hate, and of love blooming even through the flames of war. What follows is a record of this conflict, and of those who fought, lived, and died. Chapter 1. In Defense of Brule.
Seeing that old mill spinning again really makes it feel like home sweet home.
I hear that. It really is one of the most beautiful things about this town. Well, citizens, our enemy can't be far behind. I thank you for your help. Goodbye, and take care.
How's the packing coming along, Ys?
Almost done. I only need to take the everyday basics.
Well, the Empire's got to be close by. Let's hit the road by sundown.
Martha, look! Welks is here!
Oh, welcome back, Welkies.
You're still calling me that? Martha, I'm 22 years old. And more important, you shouldn't be running around. Aren't you due any day now?
Oh, a light jog won't hurt the little spud. I should know. I've already had 4 of them.
Hello there. Is Welkin in?
Oh, hello, Alicia. What brings you here?
I just wanted to apologize. For before. Here. This is for you.
Really? These are for me?
I work at the bakery. Well, I did until the war started anyway. It's where I live, too. That's preserved bread, so it's pretty hard. Heat it up before you eat it, all right? I baked it myself, so the flavor's guaranteed. Best you ever had.
Thanks. Do you want to come in?
Arrested and shot at? You've had a busy day of it, haven't you, Welkies? And what a lovely lady you are for all that adventuring. Good job, Welkies.
What? Wait, no, it's not like that. Alicia just saved my skin, that's all.
He's right, we just met. I'm not his girlfriend, just his hero. Although I'm really hoping to be his friend.
Oh, well, I'm sure you will. Be good to my Welkies here, won't you?
Okay, seriously, Martha, enough with the Welkies already.
That's a lovely portrait. Is that General Gunther?
Yep. It was taken before I was born. But that's Dad.
That's Dad? You're a lucky guy. And who's that with him, there? My father, Tamer. He was an engineer. The General's tank was his creation. Wait a minute. But I thought the General was your dad. My birth parents died when I was a baby. The General was kind enough to take me in as his own after that.
Yeah. We're not related by blood, but she's definitely my little sister.
Sorry, was that question too personal? No, I don't mind at all. I was blessed with 2 wonderful fathers. Yeah, I guess you were, huh? Oh, is that really the time? I've got to get going.
I forgot to unmute, sorry. I should mention, all I was saying is, as much as you might get some connotations of, hey, of the whole, not being blood related, but she's definitely my sister thing. Yeah, there is no parent shipping Gisara with Welkin in this game. The game does not try to paint them as a couple at all. Oh, Vulcan's got a different love interest, and Isara... I mean, if you squint, maybe she's got one, but for the most part, no. No, Isara doesn't have a love interest in this game.
Why don't you see her off, Welks? I can take care of the rest of this on my own.
All right, I will. I'll be right back.
See you later, Isara. Safe travels.
The Windmill Tower.
Wow, look at this. Bruhl's really becoming a ghost town.
They've been leaving for a while.
Yeah.
Just about everyone is evacuated by now. You can't blame them. Tensions are rising with the Empire. We'll survive. The Town Watch will guard and protect the home front. Everyone will come back someday. They'll come back when it's safe again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Welkin, I'm curious. Are you gonna join the army like your father?
I don't think that's for me. What I'd really like to do is be a teacher.
Huh. A teacher?
Yeah. Animals and insects, flowers and plants, they've always been my passion. I've learned a lot from nature. You see, my dad, he protected this country as a general, but it's just that I want to give back in my own way. My own way. You know what I mean?
I think I do. You're sure about it?
Mm-hmm.
I remember you talking.
That's deep. In your own way. Ah! What was that?
That sound.
So we established they're evil because they're shooting civilians.
I don't believe it. The mill.
Miss Melchior, the Imperials are attacking. There's a squad of them in town right now.
Get all the Town Watch together now. We've got to fend them off.
They must be at Mill Plaza. I'll help.
Thanks, Welkin. Now move out. Stay low.
Alright, time for the second. It's actually the next chapter. Once we leave Bruhl, that's when I chop off the intro.
I'll explain the mission.
The enemy's invaded the Windmill Plaza and has taken almost the entire area over. We'll deploy from here. Hide behind the sandbags for cover as you advance towards the plaza. Our goal this time is to eliminate the enemy leader. I'm pretty sure that they'll be at in the plaza area. Be careful, there may be enemy units hiding in the buildings out there. Hidden enemies won't show up in command mode view, so be careful as you make your advance.
Okay, let's begin. It's up to us to defend Bruhl.
No, exactly.
Our target is the Imperials in Mill Plaza. Focus on taking down their captain. Breaking the chain of command should at least buy some time for the townspeople to get away.
All right, I got it. Let's all be careful out there.
Got a second? Listen close and I'll explain.
Damage. A set amount of damage a unit has sustained is healed each turn. If a unit has taken heavy damage, don't push them. Stay back and heal up. Should enemies enemy attacks drive a unit's HP to 0, their condition becomes critical. In this battle, you have no way of helping a unit in critical condition. Try to fight carefully so no one's HP reaches 0. Effectively, you need to make sure you gotta be careful because, yeah, like it said, you don't have a means to save units whose HP hits 0. About sight lines. When a unit sights an enemy in action mode, a sight line will appear over their head, his or her head. That line connects the unit to the enemy, meaning the line points in the direction of the enemy's location. Use it as a guide when attacking, or when trying to position your units in a spot where they'll be safe from enemy attacks. About attacking enemies, press LNR while in target mode and automatically lock onto the next enemy while within firing range. The crosshairs will turn red when a unit aiming at an enemy has a clear line of sight on their target. Use the guideline that extends from the gun when firing near obstacles to see if they are blocking the shot. If that line is interrupted, it means the unit's attack will be blocked. And then this is explaining about the HUD. When the crosshairs are on the enemy, the attacking unit's weapon specifications appear at the top of the screen. Versus PERS shows damage against human targets. Versus armor shows damage against tanks and armor. The symbol will indicate the effectiveness of the different types of targets. Circle will indicate the weapon is effective against the enemy target. Triangle indicates the weapon can only give slight damage, and X means the weapon is ineffective against that type of target. Area shows whether the attack will damage a broad area, and shots shows the number of rounds fired per each attack. To kill is the number of shots that need to connect in order to defeat the target. In this case, if the 5 rounds fired, 2 must hit to defeat the enemy unit. The number only takes shots that hit the center of the crosshairs into account. Misses or hits to other areas of the target will not be taken into account in this number. It will show up as you do damage though. So, for example, if say a shock trooper's machine gun gets a couple of headshots, that number will be reflected as you see the numbers start to go down. This provides an estimate you can use when selecting the target and can be used to line up headshots and critical attacks.
Yes!
Okay.
Ready to go. This! Yes! Enemy sighted!
He's crouching. Alright.
Moving out.
Gotcha.
Take this!
farther away, the less damage you do, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out.
Take this!
Of course that all missed. What an idiot. That is something we're gonna have to debate. Enemy AI. Because enemy AI is dumb in this game.
What's that?
Sounds like a tank.
Yeah, you can fire all you want. It ain't gonna do nothing to that tank. Ow.
Welkin, tank!
That's not good. We're not equipped to take out a tank.
I hate to say it, but we should probably pull out for now. Get off this road and into the alley to the east. It's too narrow for a tank to follow. And try to stay behind cover while moving. One blast from that turret and it's over.
Yeah, no shit.
Here we go.
Stupidly dangerous, but I am like right beside there, so. Oh, wow! Just barely.
Looks like we shook him. What are you doing from here?
If they're rolling in the tanks, there's not much the town watch can do. We'll try to buy time so everyone can get away. I'll dig in my heels at the main gate and do what I can to stall them.
Okay, I'll head back to my house and grab Isara and Martha, then come back.
Be careful out there, Welkin.
2 turns. And still got me an A rank. Good.
Chapter 2. Escape from Brule.
Yeah, this is the chapter I usually end it on. End the intro on, so there we go.
Isara, Martha, please be okay.
Martha!
What's
What's her problem? She pregnant or just fat?
Who cares? Not gonna make any difference when she's dead.
Stop this now.
See what she's wearing? Take a good look at that shawl. She's a Darkson.
And that explains it. I thought this place stunk. Now I know it does. So, we got ourselves a fat one and a stinky one. PU. It's a regular pig farm in here.
I will thank you to watch your tongue in this house. You have to leave, now.
That's a big gun for such a little girl. Drop it.
Isara!
Huh? Hold it right there! Die! Darkson pig!
Isara, are you okay?
I'm okay thanks to you. But Martha, I think she's...
Martha!
This isn't good. She's gone into labor. Moving her would be dangerous.
Right. Well, we can't just leave her here. What are we gonna do? There are a lot of Imperials out there, Ys. It's only a matter of time before they take over the Mill Plaza.
Welks, listen. The barn out back.
What about it?
Our fathers have left us something. Something that might get us out of this mess.
And this is where we're introduced to the main mechanic of this game. Well, one of the main combat mechanics, anyway.
Dad's tank. Whoa. I can't believe it's still here.
And it's one of a kind. Here it is, the Edelweiss. Tamer built it especially for General Gunther.
Yeah, and it worked great, too. So it's just been parked here in the barn?
I wanted to make sure it would still operate, you know, in case of emergencies. I enrolled in a maintenance class given by the military. I wanted to be able to do what my father could do.
Well, that's great. But that's only a class, Isara.
It really didn't need much, hardly any alterations at all. I just fitted it with a new turbine engine. It really improves on the power-to-weight ratio. The Edelweiss is field-worthy. Its firepower and mobility are more than a match for recent models.
Well, assuming it does work. What's next?
All right. Welks, you took the armored vehicle course, didn't you?
Yeah. Back in high school. Once.
We'll bring Martha here. She'll be safe inside the tank, and we can move to a better location. Just leave the driving to me, okay? All you have to do is give the orders.
Isara, we ready to roll?
Engaging engine. The Edelweiss is ready for deployment.
Alicia could still be out there dodging bullets, buying time for people to evacuate. Here's the plan. We're gonna pick up Alicia and get out of town. All right, Edelweiss, move out!
Love how just naturally he takes to the leadership role. Alright. Ugh.
Here's the brief for this operation.
The enemy squad is centered around a single tank, currently advancing from the plaza onto the main road. We need to defend the gate on that road. If the enemy breaches it, the evacuating townspeople will be in danger. they'll probably head for the gate to try and destroy it. The tank will be with them. Our goal here is to take out that tank while keeping the gate standing. Without the help of your tank, it's next to impossible for us to destroy their tank. Until we can rendezvous, the Brule Town Watch will do everything we can to keep the gate in one piece. The Town Watch will need to hold off the enemy forces until you arrive with the tank. We'll need to use the sandbags around around the starting point and gate for cover to hold back the Empire's attack. Rule's main gate is destroyed as an added defeat condition.
Let's begin. We've got to stop them here.
This mission I remember being kind of ugh.
If this gate falls, there's going to be even more casualties among the townspeople. The Town Watch will defend this gate so as many people as possible can get away. Got a second? Listen close and I'll explain.
About sandbags and hand grenades. By moving behind sandbags and selecting crouch, the unit's defense is maximized and extra damage for headshots is negated. Oh, it does tell you that. I forgot about that. When focusing on defense or ending one's turn, it's always best to hide this way. Contrarily, this means that enemies hiding behind cover are well protected and more difficult to defeat as well. This is why the hand grenade is used, an explosive power that can destroy handbags. Press Y, the weapon toggle button, to cycle among your options to the hand grenades. In this battle, Alicia possesses some. Grenades are limited in number, so use them wisely. Each player phase units will recover one hand grenade.
Moving out!
Yeah! Oh, nice! Man, putting that town watchman in the tower was actually a good idea. Damn. Dumbass. This is why I say we have to debate the enemy AI. Because on the one hand, the enemy are dumb. But on the other hand, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny with the ragdoll physics and whatnot. This is not I would argue this is not a very hard game. Not in the slightest. Like this is something we'll talk about when we start covering Legend of Dragoon. But yeah, no, this is not a hard game. Not in the least. Not in the least. About Ragnade, a small amount of damage is healed at the start of each player phase. Sometimes a unit that has suffered heavy damage needs to hope to arrive faster. They need Ragnade. Yet another product of Ragnade, Ragnade combines healing and antibiotic properties into a single medical package. Select it with Y and press the R button. Then press the R button and select the target. Place the crosshairs on a nearby ally to heal them, or place them on no one to use this handy item to heal yourself.
Moving out.
Now. No. I didn't mean to do that. Crap. I have no ammo left for it. Alright. Alright, this town watchman's gonna go try to deal with that scout over here. Booyah! Bye-bye. Oh, hello. That's him being a little over his head, so we're just gonna move him back. Even if he does go down, I'm not too worried. Oh, nice! He dodged! Yes! Ha ha!
My turn, okay? My turn, okay?
And we're just gonna heal. There's the tank's move.
No! If this keeps up...
Nice try. So, Welkin's finally shown up. Alright.
Entering combat.
Let's go.
The tank should be able to breach that wall. It may provide us with a shortcut, Welks.
All right, let's give it a shot. Hang in there, Alicia.
About tanks. Tanks possess firepower and endurance far beyond that of foot soldiers. They are able to deflect nearly all gunfire from enemy foot soldiers. This makes them a solid wall for your own ground units to hide behind. Unlike ground units, however, tanks do not recover a portion of their lost HP each turn. Tanks also consume 2 CP when selected in command mode. Relying too heavily on tanks in battle will quickly lead to a fatal shortage of CP. Additionally, tanks require AP to turn, so take care to plan ahead which direction you'd like to face at the turn's end.
Enemy sighted.
Tank! It's a galleon tank!
Alicia, I'm sorry we're late.
Welkin, you have a tank?
We can talk later. Right now, we need to stop those soldiers.
Enemy tanks sighted, Welks. Switching to anti-tank combat. Armor-piercing shells loaded.
All right, let's go take it down.
About attacking with a tank, tanks have 3 major means of attack: anti-armor shells, explosive mortar shells, and a mounted machine gun. Anti-armor shells are effective against enemies covered in hard armor, such as tanks. Explosive mortars will hit a broad area with Ragnite Blast, ideal against ground units. Mortars travel on an arc. Aim for the center of multiple foes for major results, but be aware that ammunition is limited. The machine gun is best suited for striking enemies that are too close for the mortar, or is used to intercept incoming enemies. Press the Y button to switch weapons to meet the needs of each situation. Boof!
Entering combat.
Another tip for destroying tanks: you want to hit the radiator. About tanks' HP. Tanks have 2 separate HP totals: body HP and tread HP. Attacks to the tank's body and the main cannon will reduce the body HP, while blows to the treads reduce tread HP. If body HP reaches 0, the tank is destroyed. If tread HP reaches 0, AP is drastically cut. It is easier to deal damage to the treads than to the body, even with grenades. Halting a tank before taking it out at your leisure may be a strategy that's both safe and sensible. The glowing blue radiator plate at the tank's rear is its weak point, as I just described, where even standard bullets can do reasonable damage. Try to get behind the enemy tanks for a chance to take them down while being careful not to expose your own rear to hostile fire.
Moving out.
Yeah, that didn't do a lot of damage, as you can see. Okay. they have Ragnade, so...
Thank you.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was another thing I wanted to test to see if we were giving a thing. No, I don't want to end the phase. I want to go to system. I can! Okay. So, positive to gameplay, good save system. Because we can save in the middle of combat. And it will even tell us if we're in command mode. I love that. So, yeah. Absolutely a positive to gameplay. Alright. Options. I'm actually going to turn the music down a little bit. I like the music, but I feel it's overpowering the whatchamacallit. Also, the options are just kind of a wash.
Moving out.
Alright, so the reason why I did that is for this.
Please hit.
Whoa! That was dumb. Oh well. I got what I wanted to do. I did what I wanted to do. I got rid of that stupid shock trooper.
Entering combat.
Also, yes, you can there is New Game Plus, which lets you replay this mission and just destroy it a lot faster. So there we go. My reckless insanity notwithstanding, we win.
Yes, we stopped it. Nice work, Ace.
Woohoo! Now you're my hero, Welkin.
The Imperials are running off for now. Looks like we bought some time at least.
Welks, it's a boy. Martha had a boy.
She gave birth in Dad's tank?
I love that. There's just something amusing about that. That kid, it's got one hell of a birth story. Yeah, I was born in a tank. What? I know some people would probably find that more heartwarming than funny, but I don't know. I find that hilarious. It's like, in the midst of battle, she managed to give birth to a healthy baby. That's hilarious to me.
Yes, and without complications. They're both perfectly healthy.
Good. That's fantastic. Now let's stay sharp as we head out of town.
B on that one. With home at our backs. The end of the intro.
2 hours after the first shots were fired, Brule was under Imperial control. Though a mere skirmish by Empire standards, the raid on Brule would mark Welkin Gunther's first taste of battle and begin his rise to a Gallian hero.
One way this ties into East 10 is this is also being told from a book. Hence the border,
Alicia.
the edges of the screen.
I thought I would be ready for this. I knew war meant this might happen. It hurts. Seeing my town overrun like this, seeing all those people killed, it's just not right. How could all this happen? It isn't human, Welkin.
We look at those birds and see how wild and free they are. But they all have their own territories. If anything threatens their home, they'll risk their lives to defend it. People are animals too. We do what we have to, when we have to. Animals are in a constant struggle to stay alive, but I've also seen them help each other, almost like they were cooperating in order to survive.
Cooperating?
That's why I'm so into studying natural science. That coexistence. I want to know how it works. If we could figure that out, mankind could put it to use for our own survival. That's why I want to be a teacher, so that I can pass that knowledge on to the children. I mean, even if we can't completely eliminate war, at least we might learn to live together as one people.
You think so?
Whelks, look. Martha fell asleep, so that makes me the babysitter. See, Alicia?
Oh, he's adorable.
Just like you said, even in war, new life happens all around us. Come here. Look, that's your hometown.
Someday, we'll come back home again.
Yes. Someday soon. I know it.
Chapter 3, Vassal Urban Warfare.
So, now we need to judge the intro. Which, yeah. Now, some people might put Chapter 3... some people might put Chapter 3 as part of the intro. I could see that. But for me... But for me, that is the end of the intro right there. Because it sets the tone. So, yeah. Let's get some thoughts down here. I forgot to jot down that I love the opening narration. Ah, that's another thing I need to give too. And I'll give it on both. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, I guess tutorialization is a thing here, because of the way these early maps are. So yeah, let's give a positive tutorialization. Alright. We'll give that, and we'll give the intro too. Alright. Cool. Alright, so. On the story side of things, means the humor with Martha. I forgot to give the opening narration a positive, and then the intro. All of that's good stuff. So I absolutely have no hesitation about giving that. On the gameplay side of things, we've actually got a lot to discuss here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I've put 7 positives on the board. Now, the reason for 7 positives to gameplay is very simple. Gameplay story integration is also a part of that. I should also mention. Contributes to that. So there's that. So yeah, gameplay story integration. I also gave a positive to tutorialization. because there's a lot of good tutorialization on display. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised, because when I started thinking about it, I was like, no, wait, yeah, they are tutorializing through gameplay. Holy crap. Yep. You know? And then I gave positives for the prologue map, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. And then a double positive for the intro. Because, yeah, all of those maps are actually really good. They kind of ease you in. They're not meant to really be a difficulty spike. And we really won't get any real, in my opinion, any real difficulty spikes until we hit Chapter 8. That's the first time the game hits a difficulty spike, in my opinion. Because that's when we're dealing with the Badamus. Till then, smooth sailing. Alright, now let's go get our hub area.
In March of 1935, the Empire began its invasion across Gallia's eastern border. Maximilian, commander of the Gallian invasion front, built his army around mobile armor. Ghirlandaio and the other fortresses along the border fell to his tanks in quick succession. Bruhl's fall in under 2 hours was typical of villages in the Empire's path, and the road to the capital bore a steady flow of refugees. Randgries, Gallia's capital, a town secure and stable since ancient times. Within its walls stood the castle Randgries, and within its unicorn spire resided Cordelia, Gallia's princess.
Who we'll meet a little later.
Supporting Gallia's policy of neutrality was a system of universal conscription. Under it, all schools required military training each year. In the event of a war, citizens were then drafted into the militia to defend their country. As the conflict with the East grew worse, both Welkin and Alicia found themselves no exceptions to that fate.
So these are my new digs. Oh, my uniform. I should get changed before reporting in. Better get ready now.
Yep.
Flares, binoculars, a compass, and a map. Everything you need for a nice hike. Or combat.
Welkin? Can I come in?
Sure, it's open.
Oh, you're already changed too. Let's see. Not bad, not bad. You look good, actually. So, how about me? Do I look all right in this? Convincing?
Let's take a look. Yeah, you look fine. You wear it like a pro.
Really? You're not just saying that?
Of course not. You look tough. I like it.
Oh, good. I was worried it looked kind of silly.
No way. That plating on the back, it's like a coleopterate exoskeleton. Beetle-tastic.
Colio what? And did you just say beetle? Welkin? What kind of girl wants to hear that she looks like a bug?
I love that. Oh, that's the other thing. I just found the other problem with why I can't hear it so well. God damn it. All of my volumes were low. What the hell?
Huh? Not just any bug. A rhinoceros beetle. King of the insects. Who wouldn't want that?
Huh. I guess I'll just try to take that as a very Welkin sort of compliment.
Tell me about that scarf. You've been wearing it since I met you.
Oh, this? It's part of my uniform from the bakery.
Is that right?
I don't want to forget the time I spent busting my buns baking. I plan to keep wearing it until I can get back to manning the ovens again.
That's great. Once you do, I'll be first in line to get some of that bread.
Is that a promise? Well, I'll be sure to have plenty of it ready and waiting for you.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're ready, we should probably go see the captain now.
All right.
Come in. Excuse me, ma'am. Galleon Militia Enlistee Welkin Gunther, reporting for duty.
Ma'am, Galleon Militia Enlistee Alicia Melchiot, also reporting for duty.
I'm Captain Eleanor Varrot, commander of this regiment. Gunther, you're promoted to lieutenant. You'll be leader of Squad 7 now.
Ma'am!
Enlistee Melchiot, you're promoted to sergeant. You'll be under the lieutenant's command. Understood?
Ma'am!
What do you know? It is you. Nice coincidence, huh, Welkin?
Valdio? I had no idea that you'd enlisted.
Yep. Now that there's a real war going on, I joined up. Pretty much all the officer and training boys are here just like you.
You know each other?
Yes, ma'am. We knew each other at university. Welcome was in science and I was in archaeology. And just look at us now. No archaeology or science. Looks like the two of us are studying war, I guess.
Looks that way. It's good to see you.
And you.
That'll be all for now. There's a strategy briefing later today. But you still have time. Time for you to catch up. You'll be spending a lot of time on the post and in Randgreaves. They'll be your new home. So get to know them. That'll be all. Report back in time for the briefing. Until then, you're dismissed.
Oh, come on. Apparently I can't type today. There we go. I like Valdio. He's getting a positive. Needless to say. Oh my god, will you stop that? There we go. Okay, so. Squad barracks. We can actually go ahead and outfit everybody. So this is where we get our thing. So if you complete the DLC, you actually get access to rum. So rum is an overpowered weapon and will basically curb stomp the entire game. So be aware of that if you end up doing the DLC. So I'm not going to rely on it too much. I want to kind of keep a smooth... I want to kind of show off the smooth power progression and difficulty curve. Because, yeah. And then, of course, Largo. There we go. So, Rosie is going to be very, very... It is going to be a complicated matter. She is effectively going to be a positive and a negative. Because racism is one of the main themes of this thing, and... yeah, it kind of gets a little old with her, but otherwise, yeah. Then we have the command room.
It's good to see you doing the rounds. Welcome. This is the command room. Use it to structure your squad. You will have access to both drafted and volunteer recruits. Now that I think of it, Squad 7 is still short on soldiers, isn't it? I'll explain how this works. This is the master list. The recruits have all been assigned classes based on their talents. I should probably touch on the 5 classes, just so we're clear. First off, you have the scouts. Just like the name suggests, they'll be your eyes. Their best asset is their mobility. They can go out, collect intel, then make it back safely. That, and a keen eye for enemies. A good scout can spot a man in tall grass from 100 yards. That comes at the price of firepower, Their job is spotting enemies, not taking them out. Next up, the shock trooper. They're the ones to break through enemy lines and clean up. They offer excellent offense and defense. As far as combat goes, they're as good as it gets. While they lack any specialized techniques, they also don't have any obvious shortcomings. Think of them as the least finicky unit in your squad, Lieutenant. After them, we have Lancers, then anti-tank units. They're critical when facing armored targets. Their purpose is pretty self-explanatory. In most cases, they're the only way to stop a tank. They're also well shielded from explosives, which conveniently includes tank mortars. Sadly, they're slow and weak to gunfire. Their limited ammo could also be called a drawback. Changing gears, we have the Engineers. They handle supplies and perform combat support. They can restock other units' ammunitions, treat the wounded, even repair tanks on site. They can place sandbags for cover, disarm mines, repair towers, you name it. Their actual combat skills are very low. Think of them as combat facilitators. Lastly, we have the Snipers. They can shoot down targets from a considerable distance. You won't find better soldiers for marksmanship and range. They can hit targets I can barely see. Sniping rifles also come with scopes that work to augment a sniper's natural eyesight. Drawbacks include low mobility and defense. If the enemy gets them alone, they're done for. That should cover the basics. Go ahead and put a squad together now. There's room for 20, and you can swap units at any time.
I honestly really like this. So, I'm gonna get my normal crew together, because, yeah.
I'm Nancy DeFore. It's so good to meet you.
Yeah, we'll go Fresca.
I'm Frisia York Handsome.
Frisia.
I know you'll take real good care of me.
You know.
You know Corin, reporting for duty. Looks like I'll be joining you in Squad 7.
Sure.
I'm Cherry Steinen, like with a J. It's silent, but, I'm not.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back to her. We'll come back to her. Let's see. I like Haynes.
Haynes Salinger, reporting for duty, sir.
He's a man of few words, but he's definitely powerful. Let's see. We'll get to you. Jane Turner. Yep, gotta have her Impaler.
The name's Jane Turner. I'll do anything if it means putting holes in imps.
Jan is a stereotype, and I kinda don't like him. For that. It's kinda, So, let's get Quentin Flynn
My name's
in.
Hector Calvi, sir. I'm at your service from today on.
Yep, that is Quentin Flynn, by the way. Let's see. We'll bring in... And we'll also bring in Rosina.
My name is Rosina Selden. I'm in with you guys as of today.
So there we go. Let's see. Now, I do like Homer, but there's something about Homer that's just like, meh. There's two that I always like bringing in. Dallas.
My name is Dallas Wyatt. I'm excited to be joining up.
And of course...
Hello, I'm Claudia Mann. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations.
I always turn the quiet ones into death machines. We know this. So... Got room for 5 more. We'll bring in Dorothy.
Hello there, I'm Dorothy. I'll do my best.
Okay. Who else? Well, I guess I'll bring in Homer. Might as well.
I'm Homer Perron, here to fight together with you until this war claims my life.
Okay. Now... really? That's... Alright, well, let's get Catherine in.
Hello, I'm Catherine O'Hara. I look forward to joining you all.
My one sniper. She is the only sniper that I end up liking, honestly. Let's see. Sure.
Hi, my name's Elise Moore. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. And I need one more. I guess I should show this off. What I mean by stereotype.
Hey, soldier! I'm Jan Walker. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Just from that alone, you can tell he's a stereotype. He is a stereotypical gay man. You can tell just from the frickin' voice. Now, to be fair, they don't really do anything other than give him a stereotypical voice in the English version. Well, okay, other than... I didn't even... You know, I've never actually noticed the frickin' eyeliner on him, which is the other problem. He's a stereotype, and a kind of a harmful one, if that. Now, there's two that I always bring in that I have been overlooking. The first is, well...
Hey there, I'm Ika Thompson. I'll try my best. Sound good, Welkin?
And of course...
The name's Vice Engelbart. Let's go kick this war in the teeth.
So let's talk about this. Because these are guest characters. Ika and Vice are guest characters. Where from? Well, I don't have the case in front of me, but... Well, there is a certain JRPG. This is a Sega game. There was a certain RPG on the Dreamcast that these two characters are from. Oh, come on! If my thing can stop being stupid for 5 seconds, I'll show it. God damn it. Yeah. Both Ika and Vice are here from Skies of Arcadia. Now, as far as I know, Valkyria Chronicles is not in canon with Skies of Arcadia at all. As far as I know. And it's different voice actors from the Dreamcast game. But to be honest with you, I actually like the voice actors here in Valkyria Chronicles, those for them, more than I do the ones from, elsewhere. So, there we go. That is, of course, the crew I am sticking with. And I'll just go ahead and be honest with you. Yeah, Jan is going to be the first one to be booted, and then the rest I'm going to have to think about.
Well, feel like you've struck a balance? Come back anytime you'd like to adjust your squad. As time passes, we'll have more recruits to choose from, so keep an eye on that list. Oh, and all the recruits go through training together, so they're all ready for combat. They'll be at the same level as the rest of the team you've taken into the field. You can swap out members without the worry of losing the benefit of their experience. Trust in your own judgment and pick a team you know you can work well with. That should be enough to get you started. You can figure out the rest as you go.
Yep.
Wow. Squad leader's a lot of responsibility. Come to think of it, Valdio's heading up Squad 1, isn't he? I wonder if he's off sorting through this stuff now, too. I'd better get a move on.
So, yeah. So that's that one. Now, let's go to the training field.
Welcome to your worst nightmare. I'm the guy who's gonna whip you lazy blobs into shape. Still, I can't work miracles here. No amount of drilling beats real combat experience. I want you all to go out there, kick some imp tail, and then show me what you learned. I will train that experience into something you can actually use. Level you bums up. But don't go trying to hog all the glory. A squad's a team, and we got no need for stars. You will train as a class and level up by class. Scout level 2, Scout level 3. You get it? When the scouts level up, that means each and every one of them goes up that level. You hear me, maggots? Any of you think he's better than the rest of the team, go home now! All right. Now I'll show you lowlives how this whole thing actually works. It ain't complicated. First, you go out there and fight, then divvy up that experience here. Once the experience you cram into a soldier class clears a set amount, it'll level up. Picking which class to level up and when is your job as the squad leader.
Now give it a go.
Train all you want. I've got all day.
So yeah, because I did so well on those early maps, I have quite a bit of X to distribute, so. And I still have 1,200 after that.
You're better than this. Push those limits.
There we go.
Good work, maggots. You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the Lancers.
Yeah, as classes level up, they gain potentials, which are basically skills.
Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the snipers.
Alright, so let's go for I'm actually going to level up Engineer, and then I'm going to work on Scout. There.
I got no use for tears. Sweat, sweat, sweat. Good work, maggots. You're one level closer to human. Okay, you've earned clearance for a new order. Put it to good use out there.
You learned Defense Boost. This order raises one ally's defense.
Got it? That's how training by class works. Now get out there and rack up some experience. Oh, and there's one more thing to add. Sometimes leveling up a unit class will unlock a hidden potential in them. You can think of potentials as the natural abilities your soldiers have inside them. Those abilities will form a big part of your strength in the field, so keep them in mind. Other times, leveling up a class will earn you clearance for a new order. Here, as long as we're talking about it, I'll teach you a classic, a real golden oldie.
Evade Boost.
Orders are special commands you can give out as the squad leader. They can save your tail. It doesn't take a genius to see that leveling up your soldiers is the best way to beef up your squad. The soldiers will get stronger, and you just might unlock new potentials and orders. All that just from me working you sorry bums into the dirt. I just hope you maggots are ready for a real workout the next time I see you here.
And then R&D, the final headquarters thing we need to deal with.
Welcome to R&D, man. What can I do you for? Huh? Wait, I know that insignia. You're Lieutenant Gunther, aren't you? I knew it! Man, I've heard about you. That evacuation at Brule was just... wow! Protecting a tiny life in the middle of all that slaughter? Man! Oh, Lieutenant, you're good people. You get all my respect and then some, bro.
What's going on, Leon? I could hear you from clear across the hangar.
Oh, Casey, check it out! It's Lieutenant Gunther! He's the man, man!
Sorry about him, Lieutenant. He's like this all the time, I'm afraid. But where are my manners? I'm Kreese Cherney. I'm training here as a mechanic.
Oh, and I'm Leon Schmidt. But just call me Leon, bro. I'm your boy.
So, Lieutenant Gunther, what brings you down to R&D today? We do work here on weapons development, making upgraded weapons and equipment.
And that includes rifles and machine guns. We can even soup up your tank. Of course, research expenses aren't cheap.
With rifles and other firearms, we'll mass-produce new models as they're developed. You won't have to worry about making enough for your squad. We'll outfit them.
For tanks, you can upgrade the baseline performance of the body itself, or develop optional parts that you can add on to tweak out its specs.
Right. You can choose which optional parts you want in the tank equipment section. Come in any time and make adjustments based on the needs of the operation at hand.
So, about outfitting tanks. Development work on tanks happens in the form of body enhancements, tread and weak point improvements, and attack support. Body enhancements mostly reinforce the gun barrel and body armor or to improve the base stats. Tanks will automatically be given the best body type you have developed. You decide whether to favor attack or defense by altering body types. It gives your tank a different outward appearance. Improvements to the treads and weak point and attack support take the form of parts that can be added to the tank to enhance their abilities. Each part has a set size in blocks. Next, you decide how to fill the 4x3 block storage capacity in the Edelweiss. Pick the optional parts that best fit your personal combat style. Alright, so for rifles, we have an accuracy boost.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Accuracy will improve the range. It will improve the range. Usually is about range, but at the same time, I mean, for this one, it's literally just a straight power upgrade. So it's a 5-point boost. That doesn't seem like a massive increase, but whatever.
Here you go, bro. All done.
So for this one, there's actually a bit more of a power boost.
Here you...
He says the same thing over and over again.
Whew, it's done. This one's perfect, bro.
Grenades we can't upgrade. We can upgrade the uniform.
All set.
And we can upgrade the armor. And that's it for that. Alright, now we can develop for the Edelweiss. So for body enhancements, we can reinforce the barrel, which increases the range, and the frontal armor, which increases the defense. I'm going to go for the barrel, because of course. And then you can see the block thing. I'm actually going to go for the bulletproof visor.
Here you...
And I'm going to place it there. Okay, I think that's going to do it.
Well, sir, was that helpful?
Mm-hmm.
We're working here around the clock to make possible tomorrow what's out of reach today. Come again a little later. We'll do our best to have something useful for you by then.
Yeah, you better come back soon, bro. I am all fired up to work on stuff for you.
So there we go. There are a couple of other things that we'll unlock later. But for now, yeah, that's it. Back to book mode we go. New episode has been added. The headquarters tab is now available, so now we can head back to headquarters at any time we want. On the Galleon Militia's base, you can use the experience points and funds you've acquired in battle to train your troops to higher levels and develop new weaponry. Stopping by before combat or after an op once you've acquired more resources is a good idea. Open the menu with the X button and pick headquarters from the tab select menu to visit the base's facilities. As you progress through the game, new destinations around the base will become available to you as well. Alright, so now tabs have become a thing. So just the chapter select, and so we haven't unlocked skirmishes yet. Not yet. So. Ugh. So yeah. Lots of good stuff. So I'm going to go ahead, and I'm actually going to give a couple of positives just right now. To gameplay. Just right off the bat. That for this. Good. Unit variety. Headquarters always being available and easy to access is part of this game's numerous quality of life features. I love the leveling as a class approach to leveling up. I also like the rate of R and D unlocks, and their cost is not an issue either. Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm already giving... And so yeah, I'm giving... Basically, I'm giving R&D. And I'm basically giving an itemized unit variety, itemization, quality of life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there was one more. Itemization, quality of life, unit variety. Oh, and leveling as a class. There we go. Okay, I accidentally opened the wrong thing, so we're gonna close that. I'm actually gonna delete that. And then, while I'm here... There we go. Alright. Sorry about all that. So yeah. Just bam, 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 bam. All like that. Alright. Continuing.
Welks. There you are. I've been looking for you.
Hey, Ace. How'd your enlistment go? No problems?
I registered as a tank pilot and mechanic. Maintaining and operating the Edelweiss will be my responsibility from now on. I think it's nice that we'll all be on the same squad together. I think so too.
So what are you up to now?
The tank's hangar space is just through here. I was just carrying some Ragnite fuel back. It's used to power the tank, and also for the turret-mounted cannon rounds.
I guess I'm just more used to seeing it in street lamps and medical compounds.
Seems like everything is Ragnite-powered these days. That stuff is everywhere. Not enough of it for some people, though. It's the source of a lot of conflict.
They say the Empire's invading only to get at all the Ragnite in Gallian soil.
Oh, that's right. I had something to give you, Welks.
What's this?
Father's flare gun. It was in the barn, but I thought you might have some use for it.
Another hand-me-down.
I gave it a once-over. It might be old, but it's still serviceable.
I didn't mean... I just can't believe I'm a tank operator now. Thank you for this, Ace.
I'll do a spot check on the Edelweiss now, to make sure it's ready to go at any time. Alright, we'll get going for now then. See you later.
Okay. I think that's a map. So yeah. Oh, nope, never mind.
I'll cut to the chase. Here's your mission. The Great Vassal Bridge was just taken by the Empire. It's a key strategic position.
The Great Vassal Bridge?
It's a major drawbridge crossing the canal in Vassal, just outside the capital.
That bridge is a part of the Central Transit Artery, leading into Randgreaves. Our mission is to take it back.
Whew.
The Empire has been running a blitz, with their shock troops outrunning their defense. Our 3rd Regiment will retake the bridge before defensive reinforcements can arrive.
How quaint. The militia holding a little strategy meeting of its own.
Here's the worst character in the
How long
game.
were you planning on hiding out in here, Verrot?
So, this is our tone setter for this asshole. This is General Damon. And if you thought I hated Mayor Clement in East 10, wow, you have not experienced this piece of shit. Mayor Clement was definitely so. Now, okay, the problem with Mayor Clement was more so in the writing. So, I hate this asshole more, but this story is actually properly written, therefore, he's never seen in the fucking right. This asshole gets everything that's coming to him, unlike Mayor Clement, where Ys 10 had to bend over fucking backwards to try and pretend he wasn't a fucking asshole who needed his goddamn head chopped off. Ugh. The one thing I will say about this is I hate this guy's guts, and the fact that he is that fucking stupid kind of makes it really, really dumb, because you have to ask, how the fuck is this asshole so high up in the military? He's a general, and some of his strategies are so fucking stupid that it's like, we're gonna have a whole discussion. Like, we're gonna have to bring up Star Trek in this discussion. And no, not just because of the whole Federation versus Empire thing. No, there is actually a specific episode of Star Trek we're gonna have to bring up, a specific scene from Star Trek that we're gonna have to bring up, where I have to discuss how fucking to describe how fucking stupid this was, because the action from the Star Trek episode is debatable, because nobody's trying to paint the action in question as glorious and honorable or the correct thing to do. This asshole would actually believe that the action in question, getting wiped out by a Borg cube in seconds, would be an honorable defeat, and that we should be conscripting more farmers and milksops to go and die to the fucking Borg. But we'll get to that later. For now, I'm just going to front load his triple negative and get on with it, because he is literally the stupidest military commander in the entire game. Like at first you might think, oh, it's just, it's fine, Blue Wolf, because we're not supposed to take him seriously. No, he's actually that fucking stupid. So, yeah, General Damon is easily the worst character in the entire fucking game. He is literally stupidity incarnate. Now, with Mayor Clement, I could see you, I will at least acknowledge that there is a discussion to be had about whether or not Mayor Clement is a badly written piece of shit or actually well written. I will grant you, I can be debated on that point. General Damon, every one of his actions makes you have to basically brings up two questions. The first, how the fuck is he a general who hasn't been demoted with all of the fucking losses that in lore all of the fucking blunders that in lore he is responsible for? And question two, if this is their best general, how the fuck has the Empire not won already? Now, we're going to actually answer that question because, as spoilers, we're going to take back Vassal Bridge, but still. And look at this as one of the first things out of his fucking mouth. He claims that Captain Varrot is hiding in the command room when she's literally trying to go over the mission to take back Vassal Bridge. Oh, and there's also one other thing that Varrot's gonna bring up in this very scene.
My apologies, sir. We'll depart soon.
Whatever. They're just country mice. It's not like they'll be much help.
More help, perhaps, than your army unit that couldn't hold the bridge in the first place.
Yeah.
Hey!
I mean, she's just stating fact, Demon. You couldn't hold Gearlendio. You couldn't hold Vassal Bridge. And hell, with Vassal Bridge, he's got less of excuse than Gearlendio, because at least with Gearlendio, he was up against Selvaria. So, yeah, no, he's actually got a bit of an excuse there, because Selvaria is ridiculously powerful. Vassal Bridge? No, he's got no excuse. He sucks. He absolutely fucking sucks.
Regardless, Vassal remains a critical position. We'll reclaim it immediately.
Well, all good. See that you do.
Who is that? General Damon, commander of the Central Forces.
Central Forces? That's the army branch the militia was folded into, right?
That's right. They say the general's an aristocrat. He looks down on the common militia.
And yet another theme of nobility being shit. Cue me and Neko's OC modes, actually having nobility be worth a damn. We're walking.
That doesn't make any sense.
Right. Now that the war's begun, we all need to band together and fight to keep Gallia safe. Who cares at this point whether you're in the army or the militia? It's ridiculous.
Gentlemen, let's return to the mission. We'll begin by taking back the Western Bank to gain a foothold for reclaiming the bridge. Lieutenant Gunther, I'm assigning Squad 7 to this mission. It's your first maneuver, so be smart.
Yes, Captain.
The other squads are on patrol. Stay sharp and be ready to help take back the bridge. I'm counting on all of you out there. Now move out.
Alright, here we go. The skirmishes tab finally unlocked. There it is. Unlike those within the main storyline, the battles under the skirmishes tab can be played any number of times. Perfect for amassing experience and research fees. Try them if you're feeling underpowered. Press the X button to open up the menu and then choose skirmishes from the tab select menu and pick the battle you wish to fight. New skirmishes are added as you progress through the main plot, and the difficulty of each skirmish can be set freely. Just be careful though, though not a plot battle, soldiers lost during skirmishes can still die. A new skirmish battle has indeed been added. I suppose we should go ahead and show off skirmishes. We'll go normal.
Here is a brief on the task at hand.
We've received intelligence reporting Imperial activity in the area. This is your starting position. Sweep in quickly and drive the strike force back. Your objective is to occupy their base camp. Good luck. Enemy. Most maps boil down to seize the enemy camp. And then if Welkin dying, the enemy occupying Gallia's base camp, and all ally soldiers and reserves killed off, and 20 turns passing. So, which almost never happens because, yeah. Also, you want to go ahead and bring as many command units as you got, because that'll help. Trust me. So I'm gonna bring Largo, I'm gonna bring Claudia, and I'm gonna bring my sniper. Actually, I need to move you there, and place you there, and then Claudia, I actually need to move you. Actually, no, I need to move you there, and then I need to place Catherine here, and then Alicia can go there. There we go. And let's deploy.
Now, let's begin the operation. I'm confident victory is within reach.
So that's the generic
Let's
thing.
drive these Imperials back out of Gallia. Squad 7, move out.
That's your generic briefing and Welkin's little statement at the beginning of a mission. So, okay.
Roger.
Let's see. Can I recreate that the thingy I had before? Oh, damn.
Leave it back up to me.
Ah, come on. And this is why you upgrade your equipment. I'm not used to taking so many damn shots. Oh, come on. You can't be serious right now. Ugh.
Moving out.
Okay.
Please maintain focus out there.
Fall back for now. Retreat.
Boof. Got him. Yeah, that's,
Let's do this then.
Alright, let's have Rosie move in.
Ain't no stopping me.
Yep. Potentials. Boof. Alright. It's another scout dealt with.
Leave it all to me.
Barely enough.
I'll take care of it.
Bye-bye.
Yeehaw! Target silent. Head for the next one.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, Vice, we're gonna have to leave that dude who'd be for now. Because you need to help Alicia. And there we go.
Man.
And that's as good as I'm getting. As it's getting for me.
Damage minimal.
300 damage. That's... Eh. Yeah, from that distance, yeah, no. Okay.
Let's do this thing. Here I come.
Goodbye.
Enemy unit neutralized.
I guess I should give a positive for combat animations. Because the little victory thingies is just beautiful. And it's and it varies depending on whether you stand or crouch, so that helps. Okay, we're gonna need 2
Leave it all to me.
points to get placed over there.
Good work. Keep it up.
And win. Clean sweep. You too.
Operation complete. We took their base.
And yeah, Welkin will say that constantly too. So now I have enough for another enhancement if I so wish. So yeah. You know what? I am gonna go ahead and do that. I can actually boost another one of the another thing with the tank and another thing with the and another thing with the training. So all right, let's go body enhancements and reinforce the armor because why not?
All set.
We saw that we need to boost the armor, so definitely gonna want a radiator defense upgrade.
Here you go, bro. All done.
And then the little exclamation mark thing shows that yeah, we can't afford to get the spare tread now, which is fine. I don't need it.
Come back
Need it
again
right
soon,
now.
bro.
I honestly don't usually focus on tread defense. I focus on body defense and keeping the radiator from out of harm's way, kind of thing.
Welcome to.
All right, so let's go ahead and upgrade the shock trooper next, and then we'll work on sniper.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the shock troopers.
So there we go. And honestly, I don't feel, and this is another game where I feel there is no grind. Not really.
Come back.
Honestly, I've already upgraded well past what I need at this point. Alright. Let's go ahead and do the West Bank.
Here are details on the current operation.
The Imperial force is deployed in a defensive formation around a camp within Vassal's urban center. You will assign your squad positions split between a city team and a riverside team. The city team will protect the base camp while the riverside team strikes at the enemy. Your objective is to occupy the enemy camp. Defeat the enemy units defending the camp, then get to the flag hung around their camp to occupy it. Beginning with this operation, you will be responsible for assigning your soldiers to their combat positions, like I did in that skirmish. Before commencing the operation, choose the position units command to view a list of deployable units. Then, once you've selected a unit you'd like to deploy, choose a position you wish for them to take. Intelligence reports say that they have tanks stationed in the city area there. It would behoove you to include an anti-tank unit on the city team to facilitate its neutralization. I would also recommend that you add units with high AP, such as scouts and engineers, to your Riverside strike force. Once you've got your teams in place, you select the deploy command to begin the operation. Now it's time to get those soldiers of yours into position. The enemy base camp is captured, the enemy camp occupies Gallia's base camp, and all soldiers and reserves are killed. Those are the new thing. Whoa, I do not want to just automatically start, because that would be ridiculous. I'm gonna put actually Haynes and Ica over here. And this is the reason for me putting engineers over here, because I'm going to put one engineer here, and I'm actually going to put my sniper there. And then over here, I am going to have Claudia be my engineer over here. Okay, let's deploy.
We're prepared to commence the operation. I look forward to good news from you.
Okay.
Split into 2 teams, offensive and defensive. Squad 7, move out! All right, it's our first mission. Let's split into 2 teams, City and Riverside. I'll lead the Riverside team towards the enemy encampment with the Edelweiss.
Shock Trooper here. Leave the offense to me.
City team, your job is to guard the base. Be ready for anything, including tanks.
How long you think I've been an anti-tank man? Couple of tanks ain't no sweat.
That's the spirit, Largo. Now, let's move out!
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
I do find it funny that 2 of my favorite JRPG teams are Squad 7 from Valkyria Chronicles and frickin' Class 7 from Trails. Okay, about occupying camps. Camps found across the battlefield granted your forces a number of advantages. Units stationed near camps get a boost in their defense and into the amount of HP recovered at the start of each turn. Even tanks, which usually get no HP bonus, will regain HP at each turn's start. Weapons with limited ammo, like grenades, mortars, and lances, are also replenished. If there are enemy units around a camp, however, you cannot occupy it until they have been defeated. Effectively, defending your camps while taking down the enemies will pave the way to victory.
Here we go!
Hold on, I'm on my way now.
Haha! Forced you to stand, biatch. Alright.
I'm on.
Oh, terrain actions. Yeah, the tutorials keep coming. Near some locations on the battlefield, special actions will become available by pressing A as specified. For example, units walking through grass can select Crawl to hide within it, out from view from enemy attackers. Also, climbing a ladder can allow unit roof access. Keep an eye out for these useful actions.
The ridge is just ahead.
Ty the Immortal. Right.
Let's do this then.
Special units. Sometimes units will have names.
Let's do this then. Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted. Here I come.
Gotcha. About leader units. A CP symbol is displayed beside the names of some units on their profile window. These units are known as leaders, and they exist among both allied and enemy forces. In Squad 7, Alicia is one such leader. By including them on the field, they'll each add 1 CP to your total, allowing you to control more units per turn. If the leader is defeated, however, that CP is subtracted from the pool. Keep your leader units protected while actively seeking out and destroying enemy leaders to reduce their CP pool.
How's it going up? I'll try my best.
Booyah!
I'm on a roll.
Nice work. Keep taking them.
What is that tank? Here we go.
Alright.
Fire!
Bye-bye.
Just keep up this pace.
Alright, that's as far as the Edelweiss is going this turn.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, Vice. Let's do it.
There's another one. Yeehaw! You're doing well. Just keep it up.
Alright. That's it for this round. And yeah, I've dealt heavy blows.
Underminer fire.
Those to the enemy already. They lost all of the Riverside enemy, the Riverside units. They lost the shock trooper that was beside the building there. They lost Ty the Immortal, who was hiding. They're about to lose yet another leader in the form of this scout. About orders. As Squad 7's leader, Vulcan is able to issue special commands called orders. Orders cost CP to use, but some yield squad-wide effects that can be invaluable. To issue an order, open the menu in command mode and press X to select orders. Choose a specific order you'd like to issue. Some orders will affect all units, others require you to select the target. New orders can be learned by leveling up your unit classes on the training field. They'll make the battles ahead easier. Okay.
Entering combat.
Hey, I'm gonna be glad when the tutorials are done. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Enemy sighted.
Can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
Fire!
No engineer for you.
Man down, everyone.
Here we go. Hostile sighted.
Leave that one to me.
Boof. Bye-bye.
Man.
Do I want to do that, or do I want to try and get Rosie over there? You know what? Let's try and get Rosie over there. There, let's see if that's feasible.
Don't give up now. Go down.
It might be if I get rid of that scout.
Man down, everybody.
Alright. This might be feasible. I might be able to feasibly do this. Alright, Claudia. Come up. Just need one shot. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Man down, everybody be careful.
Hell yeah! Then come over here to the Edelweiss. Nice, restore it. Are either of these guys crouching? Okay.
Here we go. Fire!
Get rid of you. Yes. Another leader. Leader down.
Man down, everybody be careful.
Let's do
Rosie, go.
Ain't no stopping me.
Yes! I win. I win.
Operation complete. We took their base.
Only a B rank because, you know, the ideal is to beat it in one turn, but still. Look at how much I had gained. 5,550 experience points, 9,350 money. That's crazy to me. Plus we seized the ZMMP-1G from the enemy. Okay, so there is unfortunately a presentation negative I do need to give. Unfortunately. And it's all going to boil down to the next few cutscenes.
Hey there! You guys aren't with Squad 7 by any chance, are ya?
Yes, that's us.
Bingo! I I've been looking for you. Meaning you, hot stuff, on the tank.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me,
That must make you Lieutenant Gunther, am I right?
Yeah. Yes, that's me.
Oopsie daisy.
What? Hey, you can't...
Ah, nice to meet you too. Now, let's get right to the questions. So, you're the son of the great General Gunther, huh? You look awfully young. How old are you anyway? Must be your first war, huh? What's been the hardest experience so far? Wait, happiest. No, funniest. I'd also like to know hobbies, favorite foods, what you do on your days off.
Hey, lady! This is a combat zone. Excuse me, but what are you doing here anyway?
Hey, give me a break, will ya? Scoops are near danger, and I'm near scoops. That's right. The name's Ellet. I'm GBS Radio's top woman reporter. I smell a story, a good story, and you guys are it.
So, you're a reporter?
Very good, I'm a reporter, yes. I've been assigned to Squad 7 to conduct a series of interviews, thank you. Now, let's get back to those questions, shall we?
Okay, I like Ellet, I really do. Who? So as much as I dislike like certain characters, I do like others, so okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and just give both of them. It's going pretty good, Raxor. All things considered. We're only at chapter 3, and already the game is basically gaining more is a higher score than it was when I ended last time. 18 chapters altogether, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Alright, so despite what we're going to be seeing, I am going to go ahead and front load the positives for Rosie, Largo, and Ellet. Because they're all really good characters, in my opinion. And they're all really good characters, in my opinion. However, with the next couple of cutscenes, I'm unfortunately am going to have to give a negative that the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is going to be a positive-negative scenario, specifically. But we'll get there after this next scene. Distrust. Ugh.
Now he's giving interviews? Who does he think he is?
He's more blindsided and forced to give an interview, Rosie, but that's not the issue here.
Ooh, look at him. Son of some big hero. Please. He's still a schoolboy.
No kidding. One little win and he's the new Grand Duke. I hate kids. Whatever. He'll learn soon enough. Only one thing matters out there in the field, and that's experience.
So,
Chapter
that's
4,
understandable.
Operation Cloudburst.
That is understandable, right? Well, it's gonna shift gears. Now, I mean this from a narrative perspective, okay? I have to go through the next two cutscenes before I can fully articulate why I have to give a negative to story. Now, again, it's a presentation negative, but I will explain in a minute. So, Personnel tab is now available, Weaponry tab, Glossary tab. So, about Personnel, Weaponry, and Glossary, because we're still not done with the tutorials yet. These three tabs offer information on the game's cast, the arms they wield, and the things and places that form their world. Open the menu with the X button, then the tab select menu to select the resource that you would like to read. Their contents are automatically updated as you progress through the game's plot, so check back on a periodic basis. Castlefront Street is now available. The War Cemetery is now available. The Personnel tab has been updated again. The Weaponry tab has been updated again. The Glossary tab has been updated again. Are you done? I'm sorry. Anyways, okay. Let's get through these next two cutscenes. I'll give my presentation in negative, and then I'll give the positives for the background lore. Oh my god!
Squad 7's suppression of the enemy camp on the West Bank gave us the foothold we needed. Now we'll join the Army's vassal battalion in Operation Cloudburst to take back the bridge. Militia forces will take the point, crossing the bridge and attacking the eastern camp.
Captain, crossing that bridge means breaching the enemy bridgehead. What sort of on-site backup and supplies can we expect from the Army on this?
The plan calls for the Army to commence its operation after we've struck the bridgehead.
Wait a minute. So we're just being offered up on a platter?
I know how you feel. I felt that way when I was a militia foot soldier too. But sometimes being a soldier means taking on tough missions, even dangerous ones.
Understood, Captain.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Faldio. Breaching that bridgehead by ourselves is... it's going to be tough.
Captain Virat, may I go observe the area around the bridge?
Observe it? I don't mind, but what do you...
Welkin!
Sergeant Melchiot, what is it?
Oh, sorry to interrupt the meeting.
We're finished, it's fine. Now, I assume there's a reason for your visit?
Yes, Captain. Welkin, I mean, Lieutenant Gunther, the squad, they're at each other's throats.
What?
Please stop them, sir. I tried to, but I couldn't.
You want me to break it up? I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to just let them have it out.
Let them have it out? You can't just ignore them.
I'm not ignoring them. I think it's important that they say what they're thinking. Butting heads over differing opinions can be one way to bring people closer together.
Yeah, but there's also a time and a place, Welkin, and this is not the time, nor is this the place. That's the problem.
Well, but that may be, but I still... Look, you can't just sit here while your squad's tearing itself apart. It's not right. Now get a move on, sir.
Hey, Alicia?
Sounds like he's got his hands full.
It's all part of growing as a team.
Yeah. So, then after that, suddenly it's like as if he had run off to go and do exactly what Alicia said he should do.
Okay, what's going on here?
You really have to ask, Lieutenant? It's either her or me, pal. Who let her in anyway? You really think I'm gonna work with a dark hair? She'll blow us all up. Besides, I can't stand the stink of her! Her type's got a bad reputation and everybody knows it. No Darksons allowed. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I've heard everything you have to say. But I'm
Talk
still
about it
a
in a
human
sec.
being the same as you. Besides, no evidence exists to substantiate what you call the Darkson calamity. It's a myth.
Excuse me? So what, you're calling me stupid now?
Stop it, that's enough!
Okay, boss man. We won't fight alongside no Darkson. What about that can't you understand? Another thing we ain't doing is taking orders from some hotshot greenhorn.
All right, fine. Now listen and listen good. I'll have that bridge back in Galia's hands in 48 hours.
Huh?
Now, if my plan fails, which I doubt, then I'll resign. And Squad 7 will be all yours, Largo. But if my plan works, you'll take my orders and like it.
Your funeral, boss man. You sure about this?
Yes, I am.
But, wait a sec. Welkin?
Okay. I am actually going to go ahead and do something real quick, just so that I want to get the point across real quick. And I should also go ahead and give a positive to... Ooh, that. Okay. So let's get the first negative out of the way right now. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Beach. I'm going to explain all of that. So let's get the negatives out of the way first, because you need the contrast, okay? But actually, let's just go ahead and before we do that, let's give the positive for Welkin's bet with Largo right off the bat. Right off the bat. Okay, we'll just go ahead and do that because I like that scene. Now, what I don't like is the story sequencing being kind of all over the place. As you saw, Alicia, Welkin's like, yeah, just let him have it out. And then all of a sudden in the very next scene, he's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna act like a boss and actually break it up. Okay, that's a little weird there, but okay. it's a little kind of, and them shifting immediately to the racism thing is also a little, meh. Speaking of, Rosie's racism is a little over the top. Now, here's the thing. I have to acknowledge that it drives me up a wall. That having been said, however, and this positive is going to expand, Rosie's character arc is very well handled. Yeah, it feels like... Yeah, it feels like the scenes are disjointed, and I kind of don't like how the cutscenes flow into each other, because it kind of feels like we're missing things a little bit. It only really affects the early part of the game, because I feel like there's a flow to it a little bit. There's more of a flow of events as the game progresses. But here, it feels like they're trying to throw all the stuff at you at once, and it's a little jarring. That's why that's a negative for story sequencing. And I have to admit that in the first half of the game, Rosie's racism is a little over the top. She reminds me very much of Weiss from Volume 1 of Rooster Teeth Ruby. But that's where the positive comes in, because her character arc is fantastic. While I do find Rosie to be kind of irritating in the early parts of the game, once she goes through her character arc, oh fuck, does her character arc shine. In fact, you know what? Honestly, the more I'm thinking this out, I'm just going to front load the positives for her character arc, because it is freaking amazing. Rosie's character arc is one of the reasons why I like Rosie as a character, despite how much... Okay. Back in Tales of Arise, I basically I was a broken record with the whole racism overload, racism overload, racism overload, racism overload thing, right? Here's the thing. Tales of Arise did exactly two things with the racism subplot. Jack and fuck all. Valkyria Chronicles 1, by contrast, is actually going to take Rosie's racism and do something with it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Raxor. All three of those points that you just said. Ed, it didn't do anything with it. It was just there, and it beat you over the head with it. Valkyria Chronicles 1, by contrast, yes, it beats you over the head with it at first. But then, and I mentioned this in my Wolf's Den Proper video, then Rosie is exposed to real racism. Because what Rosie's form of racism is I don't like dark hair. In other words, she is basically bitter because she's effectively having a problem of dark hairs has caused me some grief. But Rosie isn't... You notice that Rosie didn't point a gun at Isara. I want you to keep that in the back of your mind for when we get to... I forget the name of the town, but when we're introduced to Zaka, the character of Zaka, I want you to keep that point in the back of your mind for when we meet Zaka. No, it is not. Right. And no, it's not actually an Isara saves her later. What it is effectively, Iraxor, or when I say real racism, I want you to keep one thing in the back of your mind that we've already seen up to this point. The Imperial Empire kills civilians. That's the point I want you to keep in the back of your mind. Because no, Isara's not going to save her from any Imperials. Nothing cliched like that. No. What Rosie is going to have shoved in her face is what real racism is all about. And because she is an actual character, that splash of cold water that she's going to get later is exactly what she needs. Yeah. Now, again, Rosie is holding on to beliefs. But here's the thing. Unlike with Waka, who basically ignored all of the signs until the deity of his fucking religion told him that his religion was a sham, he held on to his bullshit. Rosie, when she learns the reality of the stance she is taking, it makes her change, because she suddenly realizes that's not who I am. It's very slow. It's very gradual. It takes until, like, I want to say it's like chapter 10 or something for it to happen. But it does happen, and I like that. Rosie's racism is effectively a defense mechanism, to put it simply. And that mask is going to crack and shatter as the game goes on. Rosie is racist. We need to acknowledge that. But her racism is constantly, and I do mean constantly, challenged. Isara's not gonna back down. And honestly, that's a good thing. Isara will keep challenging Rosie's racism until she encounters what real racism is. And once that shows up, oh god, it will slap her in the face like nobody's business. So, some episodes listed in book mode are marked with an asterisk. These are sub-episodes, often telling a side story tangential to the main plot. For that reason, Blue Wolf almost drops his goddamn Joy-Cons. And it is not necessary to view them in order to advance in the game. Though there is no penalty for skipping sub-episodes, they often offer a different perspective on the events unfolding in the story. You won't find it elsewhere. Basically, we're going to be going through all of the cutscenes, because honestly, the asterisk scenes, in my opinion, are kind of like Sky the Third. Yes, technically you can skip them, but you'd be doing yourself a ridiculous disservice by doing so. And I mean that sincerely.
Welkin?
What's up?
What's up? You just made an insane promise, that's what's up.
I'm sorry, Welks. I shouldn't have argued. This is all my fault.
It's nobody's fault, Ace. It's a war. We're all on edge here.
It goes a little deeper than that, but no, Isara, that's actually, you need to continue fighting. Now, granted, it is within Isara's nature to keep fighting, so that's actually, and that's a good thing, as I said, because as I said, that's going to cause the mask that Rosie's wearing to crack and shatter. Again, it'll be very slow, but Rosie is a good person at her core. That's why she's capable of change. Rosie is racist, but she's not evil, is how I'll put that. She's hurt. And that's the problem.
And this mission certainly isn't helping. It's little wonder the troops are upset.
Yeah?
That's why pulling this operation off is the perfect way to bring the squad together.
For the most part.
That'd be great if it works.
I mean, it'll kind of work. It'll kind of work. Again, that's another thing that I like about this, is that the character changes are not just instant, right? They slowly progress.
But how can you possibly hope to take back the bridge in just 48 hours?
Well, that's the hard part. Aha!
Huh? Aha, what?
I was hoping, but there they are. Isara, Alicia, think you can do me a favor?
Sure, what is it?
You follow me?
But that's... Is that even possible?
Well, Is, think you can make it by tomorrow?
Yes, I'll get to work on it now. All right. I'll trust you on this.
Thanks, Alicia. Well, let's get started.
The Crossing.
All right, let's hear this brilliant plan. And it's too late to back out, boss man. You got that? So let's hear it.
We're going to strike the enemy encampment on the east bank.
Whoa, hold it. You're asking us to die for you? One squad ain't breaching that bridgehead, buddy boy. That would be suicide.
We're not taking on the bridgehead. We're taking on this, the river. We'll use the fog as cover as we cross the river, then launch a surprise attack.
Oh, come on. Is this just some game to you, boyo?
I could make a joke, but yeah, no.
Swimming a couple of foot soldiers over there ain't gonna do much if we got no tanks.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. Isara?
I've fitted the Edelweiss with water-resistant measures to allow for submersion. It will only hold for a few minutes, but it should be enough to cross.
Hold on just a sec. Ships come through here. It's gotta be too deep for a tank.
We're covered. Look, see that over there?
What's that? Grass?
Missile reed, a tall aquatic plant found in the estuaries of some rivers. I noticed them when I came down to observe the river. This stretch runs shallow. Shallow enough for a tank to drive across. Trust me on this.
First, the Edelweiss will cross over and clear out any Imperial patrols on the shore. Then Lieutenant Gunther will send up a flare, signaling the rest of us to follow by boat.
Right. Now let's get started. I'll see you on the other side.
You hear something? Yeah, I do. What is it? Beats me.
The Edelweiss swims just fine. Fall in, Sevens!
I love that. I absolutely love that. I have to give that a positive. That is great stuff. Love it. Also, I really like this map too.
Let me brief you on Operation Cloudburst. We'll be working with the Vassal Defense Battalion.
The enemy is stationed around the east of the bridge. You have a powerful pair of advantages going for you now. 1, you're behind them. 2, they don't know you're there. Strike them hard and fast and make best use of that edge. Your objective is to occupy the enemy's base camp located at the mouth of the bridge. It's possible the enemy will detect your approach as time goes by. Once they do, count on them calling for backup. Get to that camp fast if you want this to end pretty, Lieutenant. Many enemy tanks are stationed in the area, but some still have their engines shut down, meaning they won't attack you. An inactive tank whose radiators aren't glowing and whose cannons aren't in position can be ignored completely. Also, it looks like they've got tanks of extra Ragnate fuel sitting around throughout the area. A gunshot should be able to detonate those and hopefully take out any nearby tanks or foot soldiers with it. So this is actually something that I wish they did more often. You have half the amount of turns you normally would. This time, even if 10 turns pass, yes, you lose. So keep that in mind. Alicia. Ika. Rosie, Haynes, Vice, Jane, Largo, and Claudia.
Operation Cloudburst is set to begin. I know you can all make this work.
Take down the bridgehead as quickly as possible. Squad 7, move out! All right, that's everyone. Ready to move out, squad?
You're crazy. You know that, right?
Incoming message from Squad 1 leader Faldio Lancet on the west bank, sir. Enemy company in motion, presumed headed east across the bridge toward our position. A full company? That's bad news for us.
We'll have to move fast. We're taking that camp before the cavalry rolls in.
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
About potentials. Every unit possesses a set of innate abilities known as potentials, awakened in combat under special set conditions, such as remaining HP, terrain type, the current turn number, and other factors. Squad 7 is made up of a broad variety of individuals, each with their own strengths and shortcomings to keep in mind. Okay.
Here we go! Hostile sighted! Enemy sighted! Where are you? Where'd you go?
Ah! Darn it. I should have known. Oh well.
Here we go! Enemy sighted! Hostile sighted! Hostile sighted!
Make use of the watchtowers.
Bye-bye, light tank. I want
Leave
Vice.
it all to me. I'll take point, guys.
Born leader. So when he's got multiple people there, his leadership skills come into play. Oops. And he still counters. Oh well. I'm not too worried.
Leave it all to me.
Bye-bye.
I'll take care of it.
Oh. Bye-bye.
Good work. Keep it up.
All right. I'll need to move Claudia next. Uh-oh. I forgot about you. You missed. Yes. Nice job, Vice. So, about medics. So, if a unit's HP hits 0, they will be downed. They will be in critical condition and cannot be controlled using CP. Leaving a unit in this state for 3 turns or allowing an enemy to touch them results in them being incapacitated. Except in very few exceptional cases, this means the soldier is dead and unable to be used again. In order to prevent this, an ally must make contact with the downed unit before this tragic end befalls them. When a unit reaches an ally in critical condition, they call the medic, who safely evacuates and restores them to health. So, yeah.
Here we go. Enemy sighted.
Just hold out a little longer.
Sure, why not? Oh, I got him! Ha ha! No more sniping for you. Well, I need Claudia to move up anyway, so... Claudia, let's go.
There's too many of them.
Essen Ragnade, right? Vice?
Thanks, pal.
Use the watchtowers.
Yes, and you can also use the engineer's tool to repair tanks.
Leave it all to me.
Alright, Vice. Let's take another camp. Ah! You didn't quite make it, but that's okay.
Man. Leave it all to me. There's another one.
There we go. Alright. Now the question is, what do I want to do here? I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Aika, I want you to retreat. I swear there's a reason I'm doing this, and it requires Catherine to show up. So, yeah. And the squad's full, so. Haynes, I'll get you to retreat. There. Alright. Then next turn I'll have Aika show up I'll call for Aika to show up in round 4, turn 4 for that. Whew. I've made some good progress. So that's good. I'm gonna have to get rid of both of those tanks. That's for damn sure. Oh, really? Really? You're coming this way. Okay. I guess I didn't need to call on Catherine. Because that was the whole reason I did that, was because so she could snipe out that Lancer. But apparently that was a moot point. Yeah, I'm not worried about them attacking the Edelweiss right now. Wow, really, dude? Just really, dude? Alright. About retreating. At allied camps, you can substitute out currently deployed unit soldiers for soldiers waiting in the reserves. To send a unit to the reserves, move them to a camp and press A to retreat when the retreat command appears. Units returned to the reserves will have both HP and ammo stores fully restored and can be redeployed in a later phase. To deploy a unit from the reserves, select the camp and command mode and see a list of available reserve units to select from. This costs 1 CP and the number of units you can call out in reserve is limited to 8 at a time, so choose carefully. Because Welkin can always has to be deployed, so. Alright, so we're going to get Largo to retreat, and then we're going to have him appear over here.
Leave it back up to me.
Okay. Alright. Oh, he's crouching. I am not wasting 4 rounds trying to do that.
I'll take care of it.
Instead,
there's another one. There's another one.
Make use of the... Good. That makes things a bit easier.
Okay. Yeah, there's more enemies than I thought there were, than I figured there'd be.
Here we go!
Alright, let's see.
Use the back alley.
Yeah, no.
Entering combat.
Bye-bye.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
I'll try my best.
Alright.
Strike them first.
Thank you.
Don't get pinned down. Fire back.
Okay. That's as far as we're going this turn.
Come in, Alpha Camp. Alpha Camp, respond. We heard gunshots. Report your status.
Welks, I've intercepted an enemy transmission.
There's nobody left at their camp to respond. Now that we've cleared it out. Oh, this is bad. It's only a matter of time before they send in reinforcements now.
This is Alpha Camp. A patrol unit had a misfire. Condition green. Relax. We're fine.
Understood. Well, you guys keep the fires lit till it's time for our shift. Over and out.
Apologies for acting without permission, sir.
That was amazing, East. Between the squad's fast action and that fast talking, we saved ourselves some heat.
Yeah, this is Laura Bailey. This is Laura Bailey. About reinforcements. Similarly, the enemy can call for backup via their own camps. The only way to stop this from happening is to occupy their camps as quickly as possible.
Damage minimal.
Yeah. I think that speaks to the quality of her ability to voice act, though. Sometimes you have to remind yourself that it's her, you know? Hell, I've heard Laura Bailey really voice act with a Russian character before. That's the ironic thing. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Well, thankfully Largo's about to show up.
Just watch this.
Please try.
Bye-bye. There we go.
All right.
Much better.
You're doing well. Just keep it up.
All right.
Been waiting here.
Ah!
Been waiting here.
Yeah. There we go. That's another tank down. Thank God. All right.
Here we go.
Now the boys can get a move on.
back alleys.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well, but I'll try it. Okay, that could have been worse.
Here we go.
No! Ah, that's... Okay, now I have to think. Do I heal, or do I just blast it? No, I blast it. I blast it, because that'll just be the end of it. If I can just get this hit... Oh, come on! Damn it.
Sir, Gullian commandos have occupied Alpha Camp, sir!
What? Alpha Camp reported their status green not minutes ago!
Yes, but thinking back on it, I didn't recognize the voice on the line.
Damn it! Feed me misinformation, huh? I want every last man we have out there! Bring me those galleon heads!
Gotta love when they use 4 for that, and then 2 for this.
Minor damage sustained.
Okay, thankfully they're out of CP, so now we're good. Oh god, okay. Claudia, get over there. We need you.
What is your situation?
Kinda bad, actually.
Thank you.
Entering combat.
Yeah, probably would have been better if I just had Largo do it, but oh well.
Fire!
There we go, got it. God damn you. Alright.
Now!
Oof. Okay. Shoot. Alright.
Take care of it.
Vice, let's see if we can't get you. Let's see if we can't get you close enough. Okay, not in one round.
Leave it all to me.
Yeah, screw it. Alright. I just need to save one. If I can save one, then Claudia should be able to go and deal with it. Yes! I got him! Ha-ha! Alright, I've got this. I've got this.
Just watch this.
No! No, that wasn't who I meant to... Largo, if you don't make it, I'm gonna be pissed.
Out of ammo.
You're done.
Not how I wanted that to go, but it still worked. God, that was dumb.
Nice work. We've
was
occupied the enemy encampment at the bridge's end.
So, to explain what I was trying to do there, I wasn't trying to select Largo. What I wanted to do was I wanted to select Claudia and have her defeat the shock trooper and then and then occupy the camp. God damn it.
Drawbridge control room secured, Welks.
Excellent. Open it up, East. Let's see how their tanks like the river.
Yes, sir. Ragnite turbines on. Stand by to raise drawbridge.
So, positive to battle for the bridge. Because that is your first real challenge. Let's be real. All of the previous previous 4 battles, those are a warm-up. This is where you really have where you're really challenged. And we'll go ahead and give good map design because this is a tactical RPG, and good encounter design. So yeah, I'm throwing 5 gameplay positives on the board right now. A triple positive for that battle. And then a positive for map design and for encounter design. Oh. And then we get this.
What was that?
I actually kind of like it because the idea is that the inner parts fold down whereas the outer parts fold up. Up. I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Weirdo. I don't know. Oh yeah, that was what I was forgetting. I forgot to check the personnel tab and everything. So here we can actually see the different characters, and we can actually view them in their models in different outfits. It's not the most extensive thing ever, but I honestly really do like the amount of, well, everything that it kind of shows you. Hell, you can even get the full name of some of these characters. They didn't have to come up with a last name, for example, for Martha, but they did. And then, of course, you would get little snippets about each of the Squad 7 members. Oh, wow. I actually never read her profile before, but yeah, apparently Jane was a resident of Brule who lost a flower shop she was running. And that gave her a deep-seated model of imps. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, I gotta read. You gotta read it. We gotta read Aika's profile. Scouts is Squad 7 Scout, age 17, childhood friend and co-conspirator with Vice. Hey, says as Neko decides to go play Nexum on Extinction. She came with him from a far-off land, half for adventure and half to keep him in line. Claudia Mann, Squad 7 engineer, age 19. She's older than Aika? Wow, okay. Her life as a homebody ended when a stray tank shell demolished her house. She now fights to win back that peaceful existence. Catherine O'Hara, Squad 7 sniper, age 35. I didn't realize she was... Wow, she definitely doesn't look it. Just straight up doesn't look it. An EW1 veteran, she didn't hesitate to enlist again to fight for her people. She holds the bond of friendship above all else. The medic is 17, doesn't even have a name, which is just weird. Forget how old Largo's supposed to be. 36. Yeah, makes sense. Next up, weaponry. Galleon military rifles, so here we can actually learn about the weapons. So that's cool. Yeah, this is definitely... This is definitely interesting to me. So... Alright. And then... Glossary for different different things. Principality of Gallia, Gallia's history, Gallia's topography, Brule, Rangries, the headquarters, the Great Vassal Bridge, Europa, the Empire, European calendar, the First European War, and then the Second European War, Universal Conscription, the Gallian Army, National Arsenal, the tanks, Ragnite, uses of Ragnite, Lion's Paw. So yeah, we get a whole detailed thing. I really like these tabs, these info tabs as background lore. So So, another positive story. The background lore in terms of the gloss of all that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? Oh. Apparently I haven't been updating the HUD. We are actually supposed to be at 30. So I forgot, so I've been neglecting the HUD a little bit. My bad. There we go. Right, because I gave the 2 positives for, I basically just said that, yeah, I like Rosie's character arc, so. Okay. Right, the cemetery is unlocked now. You know what? I actually want to do a skirmish. Let's do a skirmish. Because I don't want to be without the necessary...
Here is a brief on the town.
Let's just quickly do this. We'll one turn this.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia. Squad 7, move out.
I admit Vulcan's little intro things can never be skipped, which is a bit of a bummer if I'm honest, but I'm not gonna harp on it too much.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Let's do this thing. Ain't no stopping me. Go down. Let's do this thing. Go down.
Bye-bye.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
All right.
My turn, okay?
They'll pay for this.
Moving out.
Bye-bye. And done. Quick little grab of a couple of thousand extra points. All right. So why was I trying so desperately to make sure I had a bunch of exp? Well, this is why.
respects? Sorry. I suppose that was a foolish question.
Actually, no, sir. I'm not here visiting anyone in particular.
Oh. Then might I ask what brings you to a place like this?
I find it sobering, standing here in front of all those who died in the last war. That and seeing this much death reminds me that humans are just another part of nature.
Don't suppose I've ever heard that before. Judging from your clothes, you're militia.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther. I'm in charge of Squad 7, Regiment 3.
Gunther. I see. Squad leader. Very impressive for a young man.
Not at all, sir. I'm still woefully inexperienced. One wrong order from me and my squad could wind up here. It's a huge responsibility.
You respect the weight of their lives. Here, let me teach you a special order.
An order, sir? I'm sorry. Who did you say you were?
Just a leftover from the last war. I'm afraid my orders require some experience, though. I can't in good faith teach them to those who lack the maturity to use them properly. Now, let's see. I'll teach you sniper support today. Use it to request backup from allied snipers to snipe a single enemy target. Well, what is your decision?
So, for these, you at the cost of a bit of exp, you can gain new orders. The orders you get from the aged gentleman are invaluable. There are so many good ones he gives. Sniper support is a great example, but there's also one of my personal favorite, medic request. Oh crap, somebody fell way over there. Medic request. This gets them out of there toot sweet. But we will take sniper support.
Very good. I hope my orders can assist you in saving the nation. I hope we'll meet again. Should you wish, you can likely find me here.
So I'm actually going to give the aged gentleman's orders and orders in general a positive each. Because I actually do like his orders in specific, and orders do give you good kit as well. God, man. I can already tell you the final score this time around is going to be way higher than last time. As it should be.
Hey, Lieutenant! Off duty today?
The original Little Rexor, or because I know you weren't here for that, was plus 34 to story, plus 21 to gameplay. Keep in mind that that was like my second time reviewing ever. Like using the pluses and minuses system. Yeah, it's already like crushed it. It crushed it at this point. Basically just on gameplay alone for the most part. We will get some gameplay negatives, make no mistake. You know what? I will agree with that in the terms of it being growth. In terms of it showing that I have improved as a reviewer. It's kind of funny because it's kind of fascinating to me to kind of see how that plays out, because like look at FF7 for example. Look at how vastly different the score was from when I originally reviewed FF7 to its now fully cemented audited score. Or that shows a vast improvement in my opinion. And I feel much more confident in the score I gave Final Fantasy VII in the audit than I did in the original. And that's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to do these revisits, to kind of show the progression of my reviewing, right? The one I am most interested in, that I am honestly, consciously, like, I want to see how much higher I rate it this time, is actually Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, if you can believe it. Fairly short, yes. This should be, if it's the same number of sessions as it was last time, it'll be 9 sessions. Although, at the speed we're going, I don't know. Honestly. But, I can go ahead and estimate it. Hate it. I wasn't really going for short, though. That's the funny thing. I was more so going for, revisits. Like, that was the whole point, was revisiting things. Okay, there's my VC1 original stream. Let's see. Yeah, each session was about 4 hours. Roughly. And it took 9 sessions to finish it. It was 3 to 4 hours per session on average. With one of my sessions being really, really short. Or at 2.5 hours long. Oof. Hell, this first session is already going on longer than the first session of the original run went. I'll say that much. I also had much more limited time back then, so that also didn't help. Yeah, because the whole point of the post was to give a kind of a what the order of the games we're covering. Because of my budget, Raxor. Not because it's hard to find, but because budget is a concern for me right now. Because, you know, the whole reason why I'm able to stream, you know, able to work on things 6 freaking days a week just comfortably is because I'm not getting too many shifts. So it's a Switch game, so it's not exactly. I'm not worried about it. It is going to be about $90 to get a hold of it. Actually, I can basically tell you how much I'm probably going to pay for it. Or it right now. PNP. Games Online. Let's see. I accept cookies because, of course, I accept cookies. Fire Emblem. We'll just do a blanket search for Fire Emblem. See what we got. Oh, apparently they've got Fire Emblem figures. God damn it! Don't tell me with that shit. Oh wow, they have echoes. That's funny. Wow, Path of Radiance is actually in stock. That's funny. That's actually funny, but Three Houses is out of stock. Okay, well, we're not doing the 3DS version, obviously. No. Oh, there it is. So, basically, after tax, $90 is how much I'm going to be spending on Warriors 1. And I actually have to order it from the online store if I'm doing it from there. Wow, that's funny. That's actually funny.
Your timing's perfect. There's something I want to show you. Won't take but a minute. Come on. Ta-da! It's the writing on the wall, written and published by yours truly.
Yeah, I'm just getting. Well, even if there was a limited edition, I would be going for it. I wouldn't be going for it. I'd just be getting it normally because screw that, you know.
Why do this when I already have a radio news gig, you say? Sure, I could leave it up to the print news guys, but they're all lapdogs. The government censors everything. And not just a little cut here and there. In some cases, they'll bend the harsh truth into candy-sweet propaganda. I'm so sick of it. I want to give my readers the truth. That includes the bad stuff, too. So, this is my brilliant plan. The writing on the wall. Some things are only possible in out-of-the-way spots like this, out of sight from those government goons. I'll keep this space filled with up-to-date, absolutely factual info. No censorship. And your exploits will feature heavily, I'm sure. So yeah, come by and have a read sometime.
So, now we have... So now... Oh, Elliot is going to go ahead and give us a... go ahead and do the writing on the wall. Signs of the Gallian Resistance. In an interview given on the 8th, a spokesperson for the Central Gallian Armed Forces suggested a massive anti-imperial counterstrike brewing. Should this come to pass, all eyes will be on how a force that it has thus far specialized in retreat can stem the imperial incursion that claimed most of Gallia by last month's end, and now stands before the gates of Rangris. It seems the militia will join the army proper on this bid to free the capital from a siege, a fear that has persisted for weeks now. Some suggest that this move is due to the army's desire to conserve its own manpower for combat within the city's walls, a very real possibility should this plan fail. And flames of war sweep Europa. The Empire-owned and run Terror's news outlet reported on the 6th that Imperial forces have claimed the coastal Federation city of Valua. If true, the Empire would now hold a supply route for Ragnate transit, greatly influencing their standing in southern Europa. Unlike the northern provinces, Europa's south lacks for Ragnite, meaning that supplies must be shipped in from elsewhere to sustain the Empire's offensive. The Empire's hold on Europa's southern coast means expansion of the conflict to all areas of the continent is more likely now than ever. The Federation has yet to issue a statement regarding the Empire's alleged seizure of Valua at this time.
And while you're here, I want to put a book out someday, right? To put the truth in the hands of the people. But I'm just a radio news grunt, you know? I'll be paying for everything out of my own pocket. So, I figured I'd ask you. Think you could find it in your wallet's heart to help a girl get started? I'd make it worth your while. You guys could feature in the book I write. I still haven't decided what all I want to put in it, but I promise it'll be all about you. See this fat stack of notes? Got a ton of material already. So how about it? Call it an investment in the future rising star of authordom. Please.
So, you can actually get special side chapters by purchasing stuff here at the Writing on the Wall.
Thanks a million. I plan on putting out new editions periodically, so drop by to check it out often. Especially after you've made some headlines on the battlefield. That's the perfect time to strike. I'm counting on you out there, Welkin. You need to keep me supplied with exciting material.
Alright. Okay, now we're off to the training field.
Welcome to your worst nightmare, maggots! Train all you want!
Yep. Alright. So let's finish ranking up the snipers. We might as well rank up the shock troopers. We'll go ahead and get the engineers, or the lancers, I mean. The lancers, the shock troopers, and the scouts. We'll level up everybody.
I got no use for tears! Sweat! 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 Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the scouts. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the engineers.
Alright. And I'm gonna level up my snipers and work on my lancers.
I got no...
There we go.
Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human.
Alright. Cool.
Come back anytime you're ready to sweat.
Yeah. Well, with the Fire Emblem Warriors 1, it's not actually a limited run that has any kind of physical thing on there, so.
Hello, Welkin. Here to fine-tune your squad? Oh, and there have been some new recruits. You should take a look at the master list.
Alright, cool. New recruits. Let's see. Susie! Yes. Hey, Alex Raymond. Cool. We'll be getting him in there. Alright. Well, you've now officially been replaced, Jan. Get out of here.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you to death. You give me a call any old time, honey.
Ugh. Poor Jan.
Oh, a premature parting. Yet another place I don't belong.
Sorry, Homer, but yeah.
My name is Susie Evans, sir. I realize I'm inexperienced, but I'll do all I can.
Hi, I'm Alex Raymond. I look forward to serving with you, Welkin.
And no, even though he's a buddy of Vice's, he is not actually, whatchamacallit. Okay.
Come back anytime you need.
Also, we have already seen, what, 2 or 3 members of a group called the Edie Detachment. And that's all I'm going to say about them until their namesake shows up.
Well,
alright, let's do some improvement. Okay, no new machine guns, no new lances, new sniper rifle. No new grenades. Uniform upgrade. Definitely want that. Armor upgrade. Definitely want that. And that's it. Now for the Edelweiss. Anti-armor shell. Yes, please. Yeah, let's go ahead and up everything. And we'll go ahead and we'll upgrade the body defense. Alright. Drive system. Leaf spring. Tread defense plus 10. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Extra magazine. Yes. Absolutely, I want an extra magazine. There we go. Okay. And with that,
Come back again
we are
soon,
done.
Bro. I mean it, man.
Okay. What time is there? 2 o'clock. Okay. Still got some time. Still got some time. A new episode has been added. A new report has been added. The personnel tab has been updated.
Report. Elet embedded.
So we'll go ahead and we'll you know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll do this one. So yeah, these are the side stories that can happen. Just little cutscenes that expand on the story.
Squad 7 of Regiment 3. My first impression, good. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther, squad leader. Next in command, Sergeant Alicia Melchiot. That lieutenant looks softer than I'd expect for the son of the late General Gunther. And her hometown is Brule, same as Gunther. Could be childhood friends. But if I'm lucky, they were childhood sweethearts. We'll just have to find out how close they are. Next on the list, Sergeant Largo Potter and Corporal Bridget Stark. Oh wait, that's right. Stark had a nickname. Gotta jot that down. Goes by Rosie. There. Looks like those two don't trust Gunther much yet. That could be good. Could be really good. Who does that leave? Right, the tank pilot, Corporal Isara Gunther. Huh, she's the lieutenant's sister. Now that's strange. She looks Darkson to me. Wonder how that comes into the picture. You couldn't ask for a more colorful crew than that, could you? Something tells me these guys are different than the usual troop somehow. Maybe my keen journalistic instincts? Well then... The truth's not gonna uncover itself. Here I come, ready or not.
And that's why I like the animations as much as I do. They're just fun in a lot of cases.
Oh, there's Sergeant Potter, and Corporal Stark with him. Hey, guys! Mind if I ask a few questions? It'll...
Yep.
What?
Sorry.
Like an interview? What do you want to go interviewing us for?
Aw, come on, big guy. I bet we'd make better topics than some rich kid.
Wonderful. Let's start with you then, Largo. You fought in the First European War, right?
Yeah, I've been a soldier ever since, too. I'm what you'd call a seasoned warrior, see?
And why did you choose to stay in the Force? Most people try to avoid the soldiering life.
It's an honest living, plus I got my reasons. Besides, I ain't the only one. Look at Elle.
Elle? Who's Elle?
If I had to guess, I'd say Eleanor Virat. Captain Virat, that is. 3rd Regiment. It seems you've got quite a history with her. Care to fill in some details for us?
There ain't no details. Is this the trash you want to write about? Look, I'm a busy guy. I'm out of here.
Hey, Largo, wait up!
Oh, just let him go. We can have a little chat, just the two of us girls. So, Rosie. Can I call you Rosie? Beautiful name, by the way. Do you like flowers?
I used to sing at a bar. It was hardly a flower patch, but my nickname there stuck. Tell you what, though. Some customers came from miles away just to hear me sing.
My. So I's a pretty young songbird with a voice as sweet as a rose, so... thorny towards Lieutenant Gunther and all those others.
I just ain't trusting my back to a stinking dark hair is all.
Traumatic past experience with a Darkson leave you bitter, maybe?
Think what you want. I got better things to do than sit around gabbing about him is all. You can put me down as allergic, yeah? Just chatting and I'm starting to feel sick.
Bet she'd spill the beans if you got her riled up enough. Maybe next time. Still, a veteran carrying a torch for his captain and a Darkson-hating chanteuse? They may be cranky, but they're characters.
Mm-hmm. Next up.
Boo!
Oh, hello, Miss Ellett. How are you?
A little freaked out now. You didn't even bat an eye at that. You were staring at the sky pretty intently. Something up there we should know about?
I'd like to fly. Well, actually, I'd like to fly my brother.
Fly your brother? Care to expound on that? You don't seem the type to have her head in the clouds. It's very romantic.
I believe myself to be quite logical, really. Too logical, perhaps.
Okay, so if you don't mind my asking, how exactly are you and your brother related? Wait, let's leave that for now. How would you describe your brother as a person?
Welks is... objectively speaking, he can seem a little strange sometimes.
I see. Although I'm a little unsure of what that means, coming from you.
But he is a very kind person, and loyal. Anytime my heritage brought me trouble, he was the first to come to my defense.
I see. Sounds like you really love him, huh?
I would say I respect him a great deal.
Gotcha. Sounds like you lucked out in the sibling department then.
Yes, very much so. That's why I'd like to give him the opportunity to fly.
I'm still not sure I follow that exactly, but we'll leave that for another day. Thanks for your time. Next up, Squad Leader Gunther himself. Hello, hello! Are you ready for your big interview?
Hello, Miss Ellett. Hard at work again, I see.
Didn't you already interview him before?
Oh, Alicia, I wanted to get in a chat with you today, too.
Wait, really? You're going to write an article about me?
I can't say whether it'll make the paper, but I do have some questions for you. You've been at Lieutenant Gunther's side since you left Brule. Tell me what he's like.
Wait a minute. You want to interview me about him? Well, let's see. We only met just a few days ago, but... he's a pretty interesting person. You never know what he's going to say next.
I see, I see. So, forget he's your boss for a second. What do you think of him as a guy?
What? I've never really thought about it. I don't know.
Is that so? Well, Lieutenant Gunther, care to comment in her place? Lieutenant, where'd he go?
Huh? Oh, sorry. There was just this crazy-looking bug. I got distracted.
See what I mean? He's an interesting guy, if unpredictable.
No kidding. Now, Lieutenant Gunther, I have a couple of questions for you. First up, how do you feel about this war, as the son of a hero from the First European War?
Same as anybody else, I guess. I want it to be over. Are people looking at me as the son of a hero? Well, maybe I am, but I'm still just me.
Okay then, let's talk about you. What are you fighting for?
I feel like the present world is made up of things we've inherited from the past. We get life and a home from our parents, knowledge from our teachers. And not just the good stuff. Take prejudice against Darksons. That's learned behavior.
That I actually agree with him on. Because it is. It is absolutely learned behavior.
Every creature out there is trying to pass things along to future generations. I want to pass on what I think is right. I'm fighting for the ability to do that.
Thank you very much. That's all I've got for you today.
Great. We're done? I want to get back to that fascinating insect again.
Huh. You really hit the nail on the head. He's as entertaining as he is unpredictable. I was planning on moving along to the next squad after interviewing everyone in Squad 7. I think I'll stick around and learn a bit more about you Sevens, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Just try to stay out of the combat zones, for your own safety.
I'm not making any promises. I go where the scoop takes me. That's just how I roll.
Alright, yep. Absolutely gonna give Ellet Embedded a positive. I think I'll keep them grouped together, but for now, I'll go ahead and just jot it down. Oops. So yeah, positive to story for report Ellet Embedded. Okay, now let's actually get on with it. Whoops. Ugh.
It appears that Lieutenant Gunther's plan worked. An impressive start, soldier.
Thank you, Captain.
The kid's crazy. Drove a damn tank right into the stinking river.
Yeah, and I can't believe it worked. I'm still in shock.
All right, you two. Now hold up your side of the bargain and you listen to Welkin.
Yeah.
The kid might got the chops to command, but that don't mean I gotta like any dark hairs.
Hey, come on!
It's okay, Alicia. I'm used to it by now. But I hope... I know the day will come when Darksons can join society as equals.
Hey! Hope I'm not interrupting anything. It's me again, reporting for GBS. Lieutenant Gunther, that was quite an impressive result on your first mission.
Yes, thanks to the squad's hard work, we managed to take back the Great Vassal Bridge.
Any impressions on things to come now that you've gotten your first taste of victory?
Impressions? Well, let's see. Bridges are important. They link the roads that bring people what they need. I'd like to become a sort of bridge, linking my crew together. I think that's my new goal.
I do like his little analogy there. A parting wish.
Sorry, this is about all I can do. But maybe, once everybody returns, they'll see a couple of lion's paws blooming, and it'll start to feel like home again.
Hey, Alicia, we're heading out soon.
Okay, I'll be right there. Well, flowers, do your stuff.
Okay, that's the end of Chapter 4.
Chapter 5, The Cloden Wildwood.
This was where I started to like this game. I'll go ahead and be honest. Personnel tab, new skirmish battle has been added. Because of course. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Hate how freaking cold it is in this basement. Anywho, let us continue on with the chapter that actually made me a fan of this game, believe it or not. Admittedly, the whole vassal thing, it was kind of a combination of the vassal thing and then this chapter that just made me go, okay, I really like this game.
Thanks in part to Squad 7, the Great Vassal Bridge is back in our hands. That pushed the front line back, forcing the Empire to gather forces in central Gallia.
Does this mean we're headed that way as well?
The army will take that front. Meanwhile, the militia will head south. Our next target is here, in the Cloden area.
The Cloden Wildwood. I was there last summer taking soil samples. It's a dense forest with plenty of hills and valleys. It's hard to get around in there.
What's our strategic objective there, Captain?
The Empire has set up a supply base there to fuel their invasion of central Gallia.
I see. So if we seize the supply base, we cut off the flow of supplies moving north.
Precisely. The 3rd Regiment's objective is to take that base. All squads are to prepare for woodland combat and await orders. Good luck. Dismissed.
Woodland combat? What a nightmare.
What do you mean?
The woods dull your sense of direction, and poor roads make for slow advances. This'll be our toughest operation yet.
Maybe so, but deeper in the woods you have a better chance of spotting rare foliage. There's one kind of insectivorous plant in Cloden called the moondew that can suck a...
All right, I get it. You really do have a one-track mind, you know that?
I'm saying nature isn't just a burden. We might find the key to victory in the woods.
All right. I'll keep a lookout for your key while I'm slogging along. Hopefully your plant won't have eaten it.
I love that. And now we are introduced to the villains. Hey, Gregor.
Gallia's mongrels have reclaimed Vassal Bridge. Are the men of our defensive units cowards? This loss is a stain on the Emperor's honor. Useless fools.
I hear the enemy crossed the river in tanks. And whoever's leading them is no fool.
On the contrary, this was a fluke. These are peasants, nothing more. Peasants and barbarians. How could they be anything else?
If birthright is all it takes to win a battle, you must find war so very boring.
Yep. I think this was the first time.
The issue here is Gallia's resistance and how to end it, swiftly and decisively.
Exactly. They'll use their victory at Vassal Bridge as footing for a counterstrike in central Gallia.
How shall we proceed? What says your grace?
We will extinguish these flames. Our course is clear. The Gallian army must be crushed. We will require reinforcements. They will be sent to central Gallia. Now then, the route of supply through Cloden has to be made unshakable. Gregor, see to a restructuring of our central forces. Then you will continue to press northward.
Sir.
We will head to Barrius. Selvaria, be so kind as to accompany us there.
With pleasure. And to the ends of the earth, Your Grace.
The Cloden Basin supply lines. See to them, Jaeger. They need protecting. Gallia may have already dispatched troops to the south. Therefore, make haste to Cloden.
Of course. Leave it to me, Your Grace.
So, I love all of those villains. Just straight up. And all of the villains in here, I absolutely love them. They are all very interesting characters in their own right. And yet the personnel tab updates as we go. Friend, Susie, and that's it. Because we haven't gotten the tabs for the other characters yet. Is there anything new over here? Nope. What about the glossary? Nope. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Uh-huh. Very funny, Beach. Anyways, let's give out some positives, because, yeah, we are absolutely going to be giving positives to these characters, and, yeah, just straight up, yeah. So, apparently last time I gave one negative to Gregor. Wonder why. Hey. Huh. I think it's because Gregor is boring. And honestly, I think it's probably because Gregor is kind of a boring villain, and I'm guessing. Because he is kind of boring, admittedly. But I'm actually going to give him a positive this time. And he gets what's coming to him, too, so we'll play it by ear, but I don't think I'm giving him a negative. Jaeger, on the other hand... I'll just front load it. And then, of course... Alright, so, gonna put a bunch of positives down on the board now. Just gonna go ahead and say that. So. So. First of all, Gregor. I am gonna pay attention to see how Gregor... to see what I think of Gregor going forward, but I do kind of like how he is arrogant, and that's kind of the point. So we'll see if I kind of change my mind and then he ends up being a positive and negative scenario, or if I end up nuking his positive and just saying wash. We'll see. Jaeger is awesome, and not just because he's voiced by Patrick Sates. Jaeger has a bit of respect. That he showed right in that first cutscene. Remember what because Gregor is all like, wow, men are pathetic fools, and blah, 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 blah. And Jaeger's like, yeah, but they were up against somebody who actually was clever enough to drive tanks through a river. So, yeah, shows Galia some respect. And then Gregor's like, these are peasants and barbarians, nothing more, they can't be anything else, blah, 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 blah. I'm a blue blood, and that means I'm superior because I'm a fucking moron. Anyways. So, yeah. That's why Jaeger's awesome, because he's looking at that going, no. Ditto Maximilian, because you notice how he sends Jaeger to Cloden and is like, yeah, we need to make sure Cloden's supply line is stable. Go see to that, Jaeger. Because I'm not an idiot. Galia probably has already dispatched troops to the south. Yeah. And he's right. And then... So, yeah. So, plus for Maximilian. And then, triple positive to Silvario. My favorite character in the entire game. Yeah, I know. It's me, so you're expecting me to say it's because it's her boobs. No. She is actually a well-fleshed out character who is actually very, very intriguing. And may or may not be a part of my series at some point in the future. Or my fanfic at some point in the future. So, there you go. So yeah, let us continue.
What are we doing? Remind me, whose idea was it to come out here anyway? Enough with the trees already.
You could say that again. Woods are so thick you can't tell up from down with these trees.
Here we go.
Hey, great. What did he find? A map in the dirt?
Alicia, hold on to these for me, will you?
Sure, Welkin. What are these? Some kind of nuts?
No. Actually, they're long-beard goat droppings.
Ah! Gross! You made me hold poo? Are you crazy?
Hey, Welks. Did you find something useful?
Come here. Take a look at this.
The grass has been trampled down, looks like. What's the deal with that?
An animal trail. With any luck, this could be our way out. Animals have a natural instinct to find the most efficient path. That's why the grass is trampled down. They snap off the branches, they eat the grass. As a result, they clear a perfect trail.
So if we make like goats and follow it, the path will take us through.
The enemy supply base should be nearby. This is where we'll start our operation.
All right.
La 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 la.
That's really nice, Rosie. What song is that? It's so pretty.
Oh, just a song I sang back in the day.
Oh, you used to be a singer? I didn't know that.
Ha! You paint a much prettier picture than it was. I used to sing at a bar in my town.
Still, that song was really pretty. I'd love to hear the whole thing sometime.
Maybe I'll put on a little show one of these days.
We're not alone here. I'll go investigate. Put your hands in the air!
Moink?
It's a pig? It looks like a Porcavian piglet. What's your story? Get separated from your mom?
I'll take a look further in.
Well, what did you find?
There must have been a skirmish here. It looks like a stray bullet hit his mother.
Even all the way out here, the war's still claiming lives.
Yep.
You lost your family too, huh, little guy? Left all alone.
Well, Alicia, does he want to come with us?
What? Can we?
We're the militia. Every Gallian has the right to join.
You hear that? As of today, you're a member of Squad 7, little guy.
Moink? Moink!
We've adopted a pig. Okay. Just okay.
Here is a brief on the task at hand.
The enemy supply base is located at the east end of these woods, tucked behind the tight defensive line. Your squad will sweep in and attack the west from the west, capture it, and cut off their lifeline. I suggest you hit the base head-on with your tank, while foot soldiers take the north path that's behind the enemy's back. Your objective is to occupy the enemy base camp. Tread carefully. I suspect they've planted mines across the area leading to the base. You should be able to see them, but be careful. Accidentally stepping on one will mean major damage. An engineer can dismantle a landmine by approaching and pressing A when the command appears. Also remember that a tank can roll over landmines without sustaining damage. There's another way to clear the road. Conversely, foot soldiers can walk on the larger anti-tank mines unharmed, but a tank will take a tread damage. We've heard that the enemy backup is approaching even now. Get out there and claim the base fast. Alright. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to put Claudia there. We'll go Alicia, Largo, and we'll put Catherine there. And then over here, we will go with Rosie, Aika, Vice, whoops, there we go. Alright.
Now, let's begin the operation. I'm confident victory is within reach.
The enemy's supply base is through these woods. Squad 7, move out!
Alright.
The tank will follow the road to the south. Team 2, take the trail to the base.
All right, listen up and I'll explain.
About team attacks. So sometimes unit allies, if they like each other, will actually attack together. So yeah, that actually is something I will show off. So we'll start with
Just leave it to me.
our newest shock trooper.
Enemy spotted. I'm on my way now.
Anti-tank gunnery reported on the north bank. We're in danger while it remains, Welks.
We'll have to hope Team 2 can take it out from behind. Enemies! I spy me a scout!
Bye-bye!
I did it!
Who are these guys?
Alright.
Leave it all to me.
You're up, Vice.
I'll take care of it.
And that's team attacks. Very valuable.
Confirmed. Keep the pressure up.
There we go. That's a foothold established.
Here we go.
Now let's continue. Now let's actually continue the momentum, shall we?
I know you're back there. Get out here.
Here we go.
You know what? I'll do this. And then I will have Claudia move up.
Well, do you have a visual on that base yet?
I mean, it's only the first turn, Captain, but we're working on it. Okay. Well, I mean, it is time for him to start getting ready to stream, so... Because he's of course streaming Nikkei. I hope he ends up finishing Nikkei at some point. Because seeing him like to face himself with a gotcha game like that is just really, dude. Alright, so about evasion. When being attacked, units will sometimes duck to avoid fire. We've seen this happen already. God damn it.
Leave it all to me.
Alright, Vice. Let's do it.
Found a target.
You're doing well. Just
Entering combat.
Alright.
Gotta love nature.
They won't wait for us.
Ha ha!
Enemy.
All right.
Ah.
I'm on a roll.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Take that Imperial supply base. Enemy supply base sighted. It's just ahead.
Maintain your lines.
Put yourself at risk.
Okay, so they want me there a little bit earlier. That's okay. Hey, I can do that. All right.
Here we go.
What? Sorry. Medium tank. Is there any way to get past him? No.
Now. Here we go.
I can take another shot at him and then move Claudia into position.
Fire!
All right.
All right, Claudia. And just 'cause I can.
Thank you. Underminer fire.
Okay. I will want somebody to go up the other way to avoid all that crap. So,
Here we go.
let's start with this tank.
Now. Here we go. Now.
Boo! Yeah! Hell yeah!
Hostile sighted.
Galleon unit sighted.
Entering combat.
One thing I'm not the biggest fan of is you can't really see when they're crouched. C4 is not in this setting, Raxor, so I'm fine. They don't even have C3.
All right.
Yeah!
I'm on a roll.
Good work. Keep it up.
Okay.
I'll try my best.
All right.
Now's our chance.
That's how you use Steam Attack effectively.
I'm on a roll.
Good. That makes things...
Okay, now I need
Moving out.
to move Alicia up. And I need to do so carefully because, yeah.
Take out
Can't beat the smell of fresh soil.
Do all you can to...
Okay. Now we gotta wait for them to wander around. Alright, so this is turn 4 now.
My turn, okay? Enemy unit spotted.
Enemy supply base sighted. It's just ahead. Please don't put yourself at risk.
There we go.
My turn, okay?
Oh look, a path forward.
Take a good look at your surroundings.
Come on, Alicia. You're right there.
Excited.
Yeah! Goodbye, anti-tank gun.
You're doing well.
Okay, that she is out of movement,
I'll
so
take care of it.
Yeehaw! Target silenced. Head for the next one.
Leave it all to me. Found a target. I'll take care of it.
yeah. That takes care of you.
Yeehaw! Just keep up this pace.
Leave it all to me.
Hello, Mr. Shock Trooper. Can I get you from here? I don't think I can, but I'll try it. Nope. Can't shoot through the fence, apparently. We're almost done. So. Now I'm curious how far I got in the first stream of this. Okay, so
Moving out.
the gimmick of this thing is that once you get down here,
I got here as soon as I could, but apparently not soon enough.
General Jaeger, you brought reinforcements?
A few, but this place is almost surrounded. We'll lose both the base and supplies if we hold here. Listen, I want you all to pack up what you can and get ready to evacuate.
What will you do, General?
Buy you boys some time. Just leave the enemy to me.
so now Jaeger has shown up. And his tank is a doozy. Oh, crap. Well, that didn't work.
Time for a dirt nap for us picnickers.
Well, that sucked.
Entering combat.
Enemy supply base sighted. It's just ahead.
Now! Here we go! Underminer fire! Here we go! Fire! Entering combat. Enemy sighted. Now!
Not bad, not bad. Looks like Gallia's got some competent tank men.
General Jaeger, the base patrol has finished evacuating along with the supplies.
All right. That means this base is just another patch of woods now. We'll thank the Gallians for this another day. Get the last of your men out.
Welks, the enemy is abandoning the base.
One step ahead. They timed that perfectly. Just glad that backup unit arrived late.
So, yeah.
Leave it all to me.
Now, I just need to try and get... Vice up
I'll
to
take care of it.
the base to recapture it.
Medic!
Fight this thing! I'm almost there!
Open your eyes! Open your... Come on!
Don't bite off more.
And that's why I credit the voice acting, by the way.
Leave it all to me.
Took me a bit longer than it should have, but here it is.
Operation complete. We took their base.
A little slow, but I still got a B rank for that. Oh, that's actually awesome. I actually like that. That's good. New episode has been added. Weaponry tab has been done. Alright, let's go ahead and watch this episode and then be done with it.
Well done, soldiers. The operation was a success.
Another victory for Welkin Gunther.
Nope, not this time. All the glory goes to this little guy.
Moink? Way to go, Hans. First day on the job and you're already a hero.
Our...
Whoops, I didn't mean to skip over that.
So, who named the bacon Hans?
Captain Virat, I'd like to introduce Squad 7's newest addition, Hans.
Hans, I hear you performed admirably today. I expect great things from you. Dismissed.
Oh, look!
I'm not even gonna touch it. Just, yeah. Next time.
Chapter 6. A desert encounter.
It's chapter 6. That is the actual. That is the actual thingy. Right. So chapter 6 is where we have our first real major challenge. I thought it was chapter 8, but no, it's chapter 6. So, yeah, we have got a huge challenge coming up. I did well to go ahead and have that going. So, yeah, apparently he's 29. Silvaria's 22. Jaeger is 36. Gregor's 51. Wow. That's actually kind of great. But yeah. Either way, I'm afraid we're going to have to save Eve going through more of this for Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time because, like I said, I got to go to work and tomorrow is my work on YouTube day, so there you go. Either way, I think this is a good stopping point anyway. So, yeah. I will see you on Tuesday. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex L, the Lore Walker, signing out. Have a good one. And man, is this holding up a lot better than I was expecting. Later, guys.